Welcome everybody back to Queer Casting. This is our Halloween special, which is we're playing an adventure that originally was called Elven Gate. It was part of a free gift on Roll20, but I've kind of changed it around a little bit, and now we're calling it Centaur Gate, which should be kind of fun. If you hear any meowing or weird stuff, my cat's going crazy with her toys in the background. I'm Vicky, your game runner. And tonight, we're going to just do this one-shot Halloween special, which should be hopefully a lot of fun. And I'm just going to have the players introduce their characters real quick. And we'll start off actually with Kibo.
Hi, I'm Jaden. I'm playing Kibo. Kibo is a kobold, who is a rogue, occasionally fixer, spy, and, will take assassination work as needed.
Nice. And let's do... Oh, and I'm sorry if I mispronounced these character names, but Eliana, or how would the cleric pronounce her name properly? Help me out with that. Eliana?
I think it would probably be Eliana. I'm Amanda, by the way. So she's a cleric, kind of obsessed with like clockwork items and gears. Definitely feels like more at peace with like mechanical objects, and her entire face is kind of around that innovation, gears, everything working as their function to do it. Yeah.
Thank you so much. That brings us to Osha, or however you want to pronounce it. Correct me. I'm fine with that. Correct me if you need to. Make sure you're unmuted. Oh, just wait. Is that our missing player? That hasn't come just yet? I think that is. So never mind. Sorry, it's so weird. We're playing with new people. Usually play with Kibo and Agna. So let's go ahead with Agna.
Right. Agna is a bearfolk druid. Ever since she was young, she heard the spirits of nature, so becoming a druid just came naturally. Yeah, she just wants to protect her companions and answer the call of the spirits.
Nice. Deep, too. All right, and Sir Velko.
Sir Velko is a paladin warforged. Yeah,
Hello? I lost you.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay. Lost you. Can you repeat that just because you cut out?
Okay. Sir Velko is a warforged paladin who was once a man due to a horrible attack. He had to have his consciousness transferred to this new body, and in this new life he wishes to bring justice they did not have in his last life.
All right, so you're like RoboCop, but in a high fantasy setting. Hot damn.
Yes.
All right. Thank you so much for that, everybody. So again, this is weird because it's not my normal setup on Roll20. This is a whole new game, and I don't have all my normal stuff on here. So bear with me as we kind of go along. How the tokens are set up is, if you look, you will see that your green bubble is set up to your health points, your hit points, and your blue bubble is for your AC. Just so everybody knows that. And there's no questions, then let's get into it, right? Let's go and do the weird. Ooh, ding ding, we're off to the races. You folks live in an intentional community which Kibo taught me the meaning of the other week. Intentional community on this mystical lake shore that is called Lake Brantan. And the temple is Puranduru. And this is what it looks like. And that's your home. It is a holy place where many spiritual or even semi-religious orders have their temples. It's a city of temples, actually. And several nights ago, there was a blinding red flash to the east across the Elvandar forests. And that glow has been lighting up the sky even during the daytime. And so the Council of Temple matrons have come together and they've debated this. This is a bit of a bureaucracy like most things. They've debated what to do with this strange, eerie red glowing in the east. And they have banded you folks together to lead an expedition of fact-finding, to investigate it and find out what is causing it and if it should be something that needs to be dealt with. Is it any kind of danger or threat to the community? So you've been brought before the council, and if all of you could give me a fun little charisma throw, not a saving throw, just a charisma throw. I want to see who the gods are going to smile and shine upon tonight. Holy crap, Sir Valco! Wow! 20 right off the bat, a dirty 20, but a 20 nonetheless. Anga got 10, Keeble got 13. Eliana, you're the cleric. Surely the gods will smile upon you tonight.
So far, none of them are mad at us. At
There
least.
you go. 13.
Meh.
All right. Well, it's the paladin that takes the goddess and gods and spirits favor today. So, normally in my games, I like to deal inspiration to everybody, but it's Halloween. We're going to make it a little bit hard. So only Sir Valco gets an inspiration because the prayers of the temple leaders have shown them that Sir Valco is the blessed guide in this endeavor. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, I always forget to do this. If you, we do use the safety card, the X card as our safety tool. And it's just up on your journal tab. You'll see it there, the X card. And it's set up as a character. So if you need it, if I say inappropriate things, which I probably will, and I probably will swear, you just have to pull it and drag it onto the map. And that's the X card, and we'll follow the protocol within it. If you haven't used the X card before, you can click on it, open it up, and it shows us exactly what the process is, right? So we'll stop, we'll deal with it. The issue is try to correct it so that everyone has a safe gaming space to play in tonight. Okay. What else also is up there is I'll just show you the X card there. Ooh, I have a lot of bells ringing. Oh, great. That's our player. Cassie, is it? Welcome. Craven's Burger Waltz. Wow, that's a really cool name. You're muted, so but welcome. We are recording, just so you know. And we're just doing the introduction on Roll20. So, everybody, there's the X card, and I see our new players on Roll20. If you could, Cassie, if you could go into your display name under settings and change it from Cassie to your character's name with your armor class, passive perception value, and DC being your spell difficulty on your spell tab of your character sheet. Thank you. Okay, the other thing I have to show you folks is that we have on Roll20 for your aid. If some of you are a little bit newer to Dungeons and Dragons, we do have this handy dandy reference sheet that is a bit of a cheat sheet for all the rules and stuff. It has conditions, healing, turns, spells, all that kind of stuff right there. So that's a pretty handy tool if you're new to D&D. Now, oh, Cassie, you're blank on Roll20 for your display name. So I believe your character is Oshaa, Oshaa. Is your mic working? Cassie? Okay, we don't hear you in Discord. I don't know if you can hear us. If your mic
Try
isn't...
go into your settings, maybe?
Yeah, go into your Discord settings, which is the little gear cog at the bottom of the column in Discord where your username is, and the little headphone and little mic button is. And open that up. Click on voice and video and make sure you have your input and your output devices for the right headset or whatever you're using. And then maybe do a check to see if you can hear yourself and save it and come on back. Can you type in the Roll20 that you can hear us or not? In the Roll20 chat, can you type if you can hear us? Okay, can hear everybody. We can't hear you. Can you make sure that we're not going to be using Roll20 for video or for audio? So just go ahead and, great, turn those off on Roll20. Okay. Okay, we'll let you fix it. Please just speak up as soon as you have fixed it. So I'm glad you can hear everything. So I'm going to continue on because it's almost 20 after 6 already. So again, you guys are from this temple community. You're sent out to investigate this eerie light on the eastern horizon. Sir Valco has an inspiration, which is that little unicorn above Sir Valco's avatar. Inspiration in this game can be used to re-roll something, add a plus 1d6 to a roll, or to do something interesting with your narrative. Okay? Oh, good. Are you here? Cassie?
Yeah, I should be working now, yes?
Yes, we can hear you. Thank you. Can you fix your
Yes.
display too? Because it's
There
just
we go.
blank. So yeah, go into Roll20 and fix your display name, please.
Okay, got it.
Cool.
Display.
Just copy what everyone else has done.
and art.
Your AC.
Yep, I got it. Character sheet. You need my AC, hit points, and oh no, passive. Okay.
Yep.
That's interesting. Okay, and then is it spell DC for me?
Yep. So that's going to be on your spell tab up top.
Yeah.
So that should be, what, 12?
And we're DC. Okay. That should be all good.
Yeah,
I see it.
perfect. Awesome. Thank you so much. All right. So as you guys are being briefed on your mission, one of the matrons comes up and sprinkles holy water from the lake on you, one at a time, and then reveals to you the map. And to the east, she will tell you that there are the lands of the centaurs. You can't just simply cross them. You have to go to this particular location, ring the sacred bell, and ask permission to enter their lands and to travel across, and perhaps even see if they know what this evil red glow in the eastern horizon is. So that will take you better part of a day and a half to get there. And as you can see from your screen, when you arrive, you see this temple, or not this temple, but this kind of gateway with a bell on it. And just for fun, here's another picture just to kind of set the mood. Kind of an ornamental prayer gate with this large metal bell that it's standing there. And you've been in the forest again for a day and a half traversing. I'll let you guys role play it out. What do you want to do?
We're here. Let's ring the bell, shall we?
Yeah.
That would be its function.
Yeah, that would be this function.
Sir Valka, would you like the honors?
With pleasure. Ring, ring.
So as it rings, it echoes throughout the land with almost a kind of a mystical, magical tone to it. And the birds all fly up from the trees in a bit of an alarm. And there's no immediate answer. So you guys sit down to wait, and you want to do a quick little role play between each other's characters as you wait to see if there is a response or not. Get to know each other. Pet peeves.
OSHA runs her hands. Sorry?
I was just joking. Pet peeves about each other, whatever.
Run her hands. Oh. Yeah. Runs her hands just along the ornate border of the bell, and just wants to see if do I recognize anything? Would this bell be calling for something that I know of?
Go ahead, do an Arcana check.
Okay. How do I roll that in Roll20? We'll find out.
Well, you go into your spell sheet under your character sheet, and
I just hit dice, hey?
No, you just hit Arcana. So you'll see on the left-hand side, you'll see a list of spells. Mouse over the word Arcana, it will turn red, and then you click it. And that's it.
Okay. And I have a plus. Oh no, not 3d20s.
No, are you click on the
Alright.
word Arcana
We're learning new things today.
On
Yeah.
your character sheet.
on your character
Where
sheet.
would that?
So
Oh,
so a quick way to get to
on
your
just the
character
word,
sheet.
hey?
Yeah, just on the word. You'll see it change color, right?
Yes.
So it's been
Yeah.
set up to roll automatically advantage and disadvantage. Your left hand side will be your normal roll unless we're rolling advantage and disadvantage. And I'll tell you, so you'll always take the left hand side unless you're rolling advantage or disadvantage, okay? So in this case you rolled a 9, and although it tingles with magic on your fingers, you're unable to discern anything else. The language inscribed on this particular bell, I mean, you can't read it, but you know it is, um, what do you call it, Centaur, the written symbolism of the Centaur nation, as it were. But nah, sorry, with a 9 you don't get much more than that. Anybody else want to do anything?
I'd like to scout the area that I can without trespassing.
You can scout the foreground of the area. If you want to scout around the back of the bell, tell me. Anything
Well,
behind
that's
that threshold.
technically on Centaur's land, correct?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to be doing that. I'll just take a look around the area then. Would that be investigation or perception?
It's going to be perception. Investigation, again, is if you're touching with your hands. Or, yeah, and perception
Well,
is your
I can
eyes,
touch
your
the
ears,
trees.
there you go. Well, you could.
But I
Whoa!
don't think it'll help much.
Boy.
Right.
Low rolls right
Well,
off the bat.
it's not bad enough that I found the poison oak.
Not yet. I just want you guys to enjoy the fog effect I found. I hope you're enjoying that.
Very cool.
Thank you very much. I do pride myself on being fun with animation. All right.
Awesome.
Sir Falco's trying his best not to get rusted by the fog is the thing.
Do you have oil and you're going to oil up your gear parts?
Yeah. Just goddamn fog. Such a pain.
Do you require help with that?
Sorry?
Do you need help with the oil?
Oh yeah, I can't quite reach my back. Could you put some there?
Of course. And I'll help out.
Thank you.
Give it a little bit of a shake. See if that shoulder blade is.
Give it a little bit of a shake, I guess.
Nice. Who's helping you with that? Is that Elena? Elena? Eliana?
Yeah,
I'm never get.
the one
I'm
that's pressed with the gears and the metal.
Hey, do you have just for fun? Just because you're a gear person too, right? Let's
Yeah,
see.
I think I'm a person.
Yeah, for sure.
I think so.
Do you want to roll medicine just for fun? It's not like
Sure.
they have anything for. Oh, look at that! A 22.
They.
Nice.
You really got this right spots.
Holy smokes! You
Oh,
know, yeah,
that feels better, thanks.
you feel a bit of from that interaction. You feel a bit of warmth on your face, like you usually do with whatever deity you worship, and that you have done service, and you also get an inspiration.
Thank you.
Nice.
Totally. 22. Holy crap! Anybody else?
Ango would just kind of sit quietly and use Druidcraft to produce a little flower in the palm of her paw, just to kind of entertain herself while she waits.
That's so nice. What do you do with the flower after
Mhm.
you create it? And how does it smell?
Um, I guess just like kind of admire it or like watch it grow. How does it smell? Probably smells nice. Floral.
Okay, great. On your character sheet, is it a rollable thing, Druidcraft, or not?
It's just a cantrip.
Yeah, so it's not like you can roll it or anything.
Mm, I don't think so.
Oh, that's too bad. That would be kind of fun if you rolled it and then critical failed and you got stinkweed.
I mean, I could roll like for nature or something and
Do that. That's very fun.
see how well my Druidcraft is.
Nice. 17's pretty good.
Ooh,
It can
Yeah, not
smell
bad.
and look any way you want.
Yeah, I guess it would smell maybe like inviting, welcoming, and be very colorful.
Can you put in your equipment the flower and you have a counter one? Treat it like a healing potion.
Oh,
Ooh.
Okay? With a nice 17 roll, when you smell that flower, inhale deeply. It will roll it like a basic healing potion. So 2d4 plus 2. I think that's it. I think so.
awesome.
Okay, cool. Anybody else want to do anything?
if we're sitting there waiting longer than say 15 minutes after I've tried my bad uh, scouting, I'd like to break out some cards and see if anybody wants to gamble.
Yes! I love it! What kind of gambling game are you offering then, Kibo?
I'll just be pretty relatively boring, and we'll just say standard poker.
All right, how about we just do high and low? I've got the I've got the playing deck up there for you, buddy. Who wants to take Kibo and just draw high or low on and see who would win? And then what are you gonna bet? And take a look at your equipment, see if you got anything interesting in there. You should all have some silver and gold, I imagine. Come on,
I
you
don't have
guys.
change, but I
Why
was
do
Take
I
thinking
on
have
like
Kibo.
rations?
Hmm?
I just noticed I have rations for some reason.
Oh, well, why would you have rations? You don't eat, do you? That's interesting. Well, again, this is a pre-generated adventure, so hey, who knows? Anybody want to gamble with the rogue kobold? Anyone feeling
Yeah, who's
lucky?
doing tricks as they're shuffling? Yeah, come on. It's just a
I
silver. What do you
think
got to
Sir
lose?
Falco is just gonna make sure that no one cheats. He's just gonna watch over and make sure there's no shady business going on.
Goodness, what fun is that?
Exactly.
He's a paladin.
Nobody's gonna take the rogue up on it.
Well, it's hardly a game when you can anticipate any of the numbers if you're intelligent enough to pick up on the patterns. It's not really cheating either.
That's a good answer.
Well, are you gonna try your luck then?
Well, there would be no luck involved. It's just a matter of counting and. Sure, let's go for it.
What's the bet?
A silver? 2 silvers? Take your pick.
Sure, let's go 2 silvers.
Excellent. I'll let you draw first.
I will draw a card.
Okay, 8 of
This isn't
diamonds.
going to go well.
Uh-huh.
What do you got?
Not that high. 6 of clubs.
Ooh, great. I will happily take those 2 silver. Thank you.
Right on. So that kills probably about 2 hours of you guys sitting around doing these odd things, enjoying, I guess, the peaceful splendor of Elvandar's forest. And soon in the distance, you hear. There you go. Coming down the forest path, the thunder of hooves. And then what gallops before you is a young, very studly looking centaur. Young centaur male.
Ooh.
Body is
Wow, that's
tattooed. Yeah, pretty
very
cool,
ripped
hey?
centaur.
Ripped centaur. But a very young one. And as he gallops up, he gallops up to the middle of the gate, stands in right between it, and in a very deep voice, I don't know how deep I can go. Who rings the bell of friendship?
That's
Yeah.
Specifically, this fine piece of machinery, Angel.
Party, this group.
Point at Falco.
So where be you from? Why do you seek discourse with the centaurs?
We've been charged to deal with the find out what's going on with the light in the sky. To ask if you know what's going on, and if not, if we may pass through your lands to check it out.
Yes, that light in sky has been a problem for my people. So you come to aid? Is that it? Is that what I'm getting from you? You come to aid in...
course.
Good.
Yes.
You promised to do no harm to centaurs if you enter our lands.
You
Of
have my
course
word.
not.
Yep, we will not hurt any centaurs.
Will you take oath upon the guest? The guest will do no harm, and no harm will come to you. I will give you my oath in return of safe passage.
So long as no centaur hurts us, I am very delighted to not hurt any centaur.
The centaur comes up before each one of you and starts with the rogue and holds out its hand, reaching for you to do kind of like this kind of weird, whatever bro handshake you want to do to seal the oath.
Excellent.
He smells not necessarily unpleasant, but he does smell of horse kind of sweat, and you can feel the strength of his muscle as he grips your hands, and he moves down the line to Eliana,
What
offers
dark
his
haze
hand.
that?
Welcome to Elvenda. And he'll move down to Agna, offers his hand.
She accepts.
He looks you in the eye and he goes, I sense that you are a fellow ally of Mother Nature, of the land. Be welcome as a guest.
Oh, thank you. I think we'll get along just fine.
He gives you a solid nod. Then he goes to Osha and offers his hand to you.
Yeah, I take his hand and kind of twirl myself around underneath it, and I bow and accept his oath.
He's almost taken aback. This is almost too civilized for him. But he's a young centaur, and you can see his legs kind of do a little prancy thing with what you've done, and a little bit nervous. And it takes him a second to get composed again, and his tail to stop swishing back and forth. And then he moves on to Silvalco.
I shake his hand. Is there a nod to him and shake?
Good. It is good. Follow me. Do not stray from the path. Do not lose sight of me. Elvandar is very protective. And then he goes through the gate and gestures for you to follow him through.
Great. Well, let's go.
All right, so it will take you about 6 hours as he takes you through a very deep old wood forest that smells of cedar and moss, and you see various animals skirting around and tracks. And the life is filled. The place is filled with life and the sounds of an ancient forest. And soon the path widens out and it looks like it's had a little bit more traffic. You start seeing little parts of like trees where there's colorful offerings in the branches, colorful paper and fabric and flowers and things ever so often as the path widens larger and wider and wider. And you soon go around a bend and you see the village of the centaurs before you. And the young centaur leads you up through the village to the village square, which has these long ancient trees that are bowed over, just as you see. And before you stands, it looks like the village elders of the centaurs. And he makes a gesture to you. My new friends, I present to you the village council. And then he trots up to the first stair and very carefully bends his forelegs down in a bow. And he then stands up and moves to the side. showing great
The-
respect.
The Veko also bows to them. Figures, guess, out of respect.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll do the same. Looks like a fine plan.
Eliana will be distracted at first, kind of just taking in the surroundings, but then when she sees everyone else bowing, she will give a curt bow.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do a little curtsy, swirling my gin smoke as I do.
Okay. Who will speak for you? Says the female centaur standing at the top stairs. Oh, sorry. I accidentally moved you guys. Sorry about that.
What's
Sorry.
the highest charisma?
Sorry. Sorry? What did you say, Sir Valco?
I was asking a character who has the highest charisma.
Wise choice. Who has the highest charisma? Who's feeling lucky?
15? What does everybody else have?
Lower.
I also have a 15.
Okay.
You can go.
Anyone else?
No.
Okay. I approach. Is it the leader, the female centaur?
This one right here. She seems to be taking prominence, and she's the one that spoke to you. Did you want to start first, or do you want me to go forward? I mean, please feel free to role play it out. If you're muted, please unmute.
Am I muted? I'm muted again.
No, you're not.
Right now.
Who is-
Anybody?
Okay. Did we want to
Okay.
approach together?
Sure.
It's a chorus
Be glad
line.
Let's do it.
Or it could be worse. We could be congaing up to them.
We've done the conga line before, Kibo, and you loved it. You're lucky this
Yes,
isn't the
but-
same game, so or else I'd start playing everybody do the conga.
Yeah,
You
well,
guys
at
can
least I'm
move
not
your
drunk in this
little
case.
things.
Yeah, can everybody move their tokens okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Just want to make sure I try to set everyone's permissions. So as you approach, the guards kind of like move aside with a gesture from the female centaur. And as you come closer, you see the guards, even though their pictures don't show it, that they all look a bit, I don't know the right word, except that they all look like they've aged, they feel drained, they're slumping over, they're, they've got gray in their mane and their tail hairs, and there seems to be a real, except for the female centaur at the top, these other centaurs feel old, drained, tired, their energy, especially if you're a magic user, their energy or you're a cleric, there's just something a bit sickly about them as you approach the stairs.
Did they have signs that they were prematurely aged?
If you want to roll, check it out.
I do. Perception?
Yeah, for sure. 13.
Oh, that's not great, but
Not great. Not great. Not more. I couldn't really give you more than what I've already told you with the 13. Sorry.
understood.
I definitely would be interested in also taking a closer look once I see that there's something there.
Did you want to roll medicine or something else for a check?
I prefer medicine, however, I could, because, yeah, perception was just done, right?
Yeah, or insight even too. Insight's always a fun skill to use.
No, not for her on this one.
Okay,
I'll go medicine.
cool. Holy
Holy
shit!
shit!
Oh,
23!
great.
Whoa!
You should just roll medicine for everything.
Yeah, damn. Yeah,
My
you.
stat.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, just saying that's my stat. We're friends.
That's your thing. That's your wheelhouse. Yeah, so
Yeah.
as you come closer and you're just doing even a visual, and you can tell that um you can tell from a centaur that there's two things that you look at to tell their relative health: the shine of their hooves and the whites of their eyes. And that's usually where you see the whites of their eyes will start turning more and more yellow as they age. Now these centaurs, their whites of their eyes are white as they are, as if they were in their prime, but everything else about them, they're like I said, their hair, their the skin, everything seems like they should be older centaurs, much older, but their hooves and the whites of their eyes are those of a young centaurs in their prime. And you see all of that as well. You also get the sense that there's been some kind of, as a cleric, we'll just use that 23 to move into your clerical abilities, that there's been some kind of necrotic spell of draining life cast on these particular four centaurs. Again, not the female in the center, but
Mm.
her guards, her war party.
And it's more spell than like a consuming a curse.
Yeah, exactly. It's more like,
Okay.
yeah, some kind of necrotic damage has done this kind of weird sapping of their life force. Nice roll.
I don't mean to be forward, but it appears that some of you may not be feeling at your top efficiency.
And the female centaur will carefully step down. She goes, "Oh, you have a very, very keen eye. I am Kara. I am druid for the village. And unfortunately," as she comes all the way down, carefully watching her steps with her hooves, she comes down and she gives you a graceful nod of her head. "Unfortunately, these were on patrol to the east when that red glowing menace showed up, and they've only barely made it home, half their number lost on the way, struggling to come back. Evil has come to the eastern edge of our domain, and it seeks to take all life from whoever comes in contact with it, at least for us centaurs." And she looks with great sadness in her eyes back and forth at her comrades. "I was not with them, but our village, as you see us now, we are grieving the loss of fine, fine family."
And it hasn't been spreading amongst your people, it's just been uh, contained within the party that came from the east.
Yes, exactly. They were there in the weird glowing. Um, they located, or they tracked it to what used to be an old sanctuary of an ancient druid. We don't go to that part of the forest anymore. It was the domain of a order of druids, but we don't haven't gone there for many many years. It's not part of our territory. But we went. They went. Perhaps, Arlo, can you come down? And she waves down to the one male beside her. Arlo, perhaps you can answer these people's questions of what you saw, what you heard. He bows to you all.
Yes, please, any information you have would be very helpful, specifically what you saw when things started to occur. Did the afflictions happen right away, or was it delayed? Did it get worse as you were in those ruins, you say?
Well, we went to investigate the blow. I'm sorry, I don't speak common very well. Um, we went we went to the old druid sanctuary, and as we approached, there's this energy came from its gates, and we start feeling weak and sick, and our life being drained from us. The weak died on the trail. Those of us who made it back barely made it back to warn the village.
Mm.
We will want to go back for the bodies of our fallen comrades. But right now we are too weak, and we are very afraid that others would suffer from this ailment or spell or curse or whatever you may call
Um, if whatever is out there doesn't affect us, we'd be delighted to bring your comrades back.
He puts his hands above his head and then pulls them down in front of his heart and bows to you. That would be a great favor to us to have our family brought back. And you can see he gets a little emotional, not quite quiet, but you can see the pain it caused him to lose the other members of his war band or patrol, for want of a better word.
Mm.
So Karia will sit there and say, if it is a druid, then I am the village druid for my people. I will come with you. And perhaps my skills will somehow be of help. This is somehow related to the old druid that once was there eons ago. I will come. And then all the other centaurs go, no, 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 you shouldn't go. You're a druid. You do not go. And she goes, no, no. She holds up a hand. No, no. This is our problem too. We will not let these good people go and sacrifice themselves without us helping. And she bows before you. Please let me assist.
Of course.
Though,
would
in the
be
event that
ever so
you
grateful.
should start feeling this,
Yeah, we would like the opportunity to send you back if you start succumbing to whatever has harmed your party here.
Yes, I know. I know there's a risk, but it must be done. This is a risk to our whole community, so I will help what I can. If I get in the way, I will, of course, retreat. But I want to help.
We'd be delighted to have you along.
Be an honor.
Great. Anything else you guys want to ask the centaurs about? Now, this has you're probably moving on into kind of early evening. So I don't know if you want to travel through the night or not. I will let that be completely your choice.
How far away is that temple that they were talking about?
It's going to be about a day's journey, a hard moving fast through the forest.
In that case, yeah, I think we should ask for shelter for the night and start fresh in the morning.
Yeah.
of course.
Okay. The centaurs make you welcome. They show you to shelter. They bring you the young ones, the little foals, bring you baskets full of fruit and vegetables and honey cakes. And the best that
It's
they
like,
have.
thank you, and hands it back to them. You need their nourishment more than me.
Right, and they are fascinated. The younglings, the little like 2-year-old kids of the centaurs are like really checking out Sir Valko. They just like they're staring. They're like so amazed at your. They've never seen a warforged or
Just
a gear.
well, I don't know if you need to. He sort of bends down to whatever height they're at and lets them inspect him.
Eliana's really into this as well, so enthusiastically she'll be like, and this piece does this, and just try to be like, explain Velcro's body mechanics.
They're going ooh ah ah
And this piece attaches right here, and look how it can swivel.
oh.
It's like a thumb joint.
And you can hear like giddy little laughter, and they start prancing on the little 4 legs, and their little hooves are tapping on the stone flagstones of the courtyard. And so, yeah, you can see that these are very peaceful, loving people. Very, except for the patrol that gone out, very healthy, very kind, communal. And as you settle in for the night, anything else anybody may want to do?
Oh, I'm gonna totally see if any of the centaurs are up for gambling.
Hell yeah, they are.
Excellent. I'd be happy to help relieve them of any silver they have extra. Or other exciting goods. I'm not picky.
Right on. Yes, no, you have one grizzled old mare that comes trotting up, and she has a bit of a pipe where she's smoking some kind of weed. Not weed, but, some kind of medicinal herb for her joints. And she thinks you are infinitely funny, and such a tiny one, too. And she actually allows you to climb up on her back and will just turn her head around to you and wants to play this game. So
Alright.
just high and low.
Sure.
She goes, wait, I want to bet you something. What
Yes,
you have,
please
little
do.
one? What you have, little one? What do you have that you love, little one? What do you have that?
How do you feel about silver?
I don't care about silver, little one. I am curious. Something I've never seen before. What do you have? Something that will fill my mind with excitement.
Well, apparently I've got a pet monkey with a tiny fez.
Get out of here, you do?
It's on my sheet. It's literally the first item on my list.
A pet a pet monkey with a tiny fez. Holy shit, there is. I love that.
My little friend would be delighted to hang out with you while we're out checking out the lights in the sky. Would that be an adequate bet?
What is your little monkey friend's name?
Pretzel.
Pretzel. Very nice. Monkey. Let me see, monkey. Monkey, come closer. She waves the monkey to come closer. Can you braid my mane, monkey?
I don't know. Is my monkey talented enough for that?
Hey, let's have you roll it. Like sleight of hand.
Alright.
Sleight of hand. That's your
Oh,
wheelhouse.
well, yes it is. 19.
Oh yeah, that monkey is doing all kinds of weird braids. And they're all beautiful, and it delights the shit out of this old lady centaur. And she's like, oh my god, this is wonderful. And then she shouts to her grandson, grandson, go grab me some flowers. I want this monkey to braid them into my mane. Oh, I will look beautiful. All right. Yes, I will bet. What do you want, though, little one, little kobold, little? What's your name? Kibo. I love that name. What would you like to eat to offer you?
That is a good question.
Or do you want me to
Um,
surprise you?
I will take a surprise.
Okay, let's go. Let's show me what you got. You go first, little one. Size before beauty.
Oh, I believe my pretzel will be staying with you.
Oh, let us see. Let us see. Let us see. Let us see here. Oh, what just happened? Oh my goodness. Well, for some reason,
If I have to leap off her back to fetch all the cards, I can.
well, no, she shows us 6 of clubs. Is this good? She says, I do not know. This is good. 6 of clubs.
You win.
I win the monkey! I win the monkey! Come here, you little smoochy pretzel. Let's go. Oh my god. She
Be
goes.
honest, you'd live longer with her than you would with us.
She
Yeah, probably.
she hands the pretzel a nice little some kind of banana like fruit thing. Not quite a banana, but sort of. Oh, I'm so happy. I need a friend. My husband, God rest his hooves, he died 10 years ago. I've been very lonely. No one's been braiding my mane the way it should be. So this is excellent. Do you want to go double or nothing, little one?
Oh, absolutely. Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right.
Oh, god damn.
Oh, just wait. Oh, we forgot what you're going to offer me. But anyway, that's fine. Oh, god damn! Son of a coconut. I don't know, but I don't want to
Punishing the
lose
swearing
pretzel.
aloud?
Double or nothing. Can you just loan me your monkey for a couple of days until you come back, maybe?
Oh,
Perhaps?
yes. I'd be delighted to loan you the monkey until we're back.
No, okay. So I
and I ask her name.
my name is Katrina Firehose.
Katrina, if for some reason we don't return, would you be willing to keep Pretzel safe for as long as you can?
Absolutely, I would. I would be honored. In fact, it would be fabulous. My
Great.
grandchildren don't talk to me as much as they should. They're out of the deal.
I am sure if you're going to feed Pretzel like that, he'll be delighted to hang out with you for the next couple of days, however long we're gone for.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. And I tell you what, since I have lost it double or nothing, I will give you these. And she reaches back into her saddle bag and she pulls out a purple potion.
Ooh, what's this?
And she hands it to you. And she drops it into your little hands. Oh, for some reason it did it twice. Hang on a second.
Potion of growth?
That's it. You're kind of tiny. Maybe you need to get a little bit of something else to happen in, maybe. And she's like, and she goes, and I give you this other one. She gives you this other potion that sparkles, like a very vibrant blue that has flashes of glitter in it. See if that went in there or not. Did that go into your droppy drop? There you go.
Ooh. Lightning resistance.
Cool.
That is it. She goes, I hope these help keep you safe, Kibo. I have enjoyed our game immensely. You have made a friend this evening, little one. But I must get my beauty sleep now. The monkey will have to braid my tail tomorrow.
I'm sure he'll be delighted to help.
Very good. And she clip-clops happily singing to herself and leaves you folks to rest for the evening. Anybody else want to do anything else? That was lots of fun. Thank you very much, Kibo. And you know what? For that good fun role play, I'm going to give you an inspiration. Because that was fun.
On top of all those awesome potions.
That's it.
Cool.
Because we love the role playing of the game. Love it. Okay, anybody else? Go sleepy, sleepy. You all tuck each other in. Anybody want to stand guard, or do you feel safe with the centaurs?
After such a fabulous time gambling, I feel totally safe. I'm going right to sleep.
All right. Anybody else? And make sure you're unmuted so we can hear you.
I think they have like an army pretty much surrounding us, right? So
Yeah.
pretty safe too.
Well, I was thinking that if we're not safe, it'd probably be because something overwhelmed the centaurs, and conscious or not, it probably wouldn't make a big difference. And if the centaurs wanted us gone, we probably would be by now.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly happy with them continuing with their routine.
All right. Anybody singing lullabies to anybody else? If not, you'll have a nice, safe sleep in the comfort of your guest quarters in the middle of the Centaur village, with the peaceful sounds of the forest lulling you to blissful slumber. There we go. And next morning, they get you up slightly before sunrise. They offer you a wonderful breakfast, and then Kiara will lead you down a different path out of the village, heading towards the eastern horizon. Just as the sun starts coming up, you lose view of the Centaur village behind you, and you enter an even darker part of the forest, even older. And let's change the map. As you travel for about, let's say, 4 hours, you come to, see, make sure you guys are there, make sure I'm on the right page. Here we go. So you folks are up here at the top, and we're going to start in this top left-hand corner of the map. And you're coming through the forest. And yeah, and so Kiara says we should follow the path down into this valley, down towards the southeast. And then she goes, there, you can see it. You can see a red glow coming from the southeasterly direction. How do you guys want to arrange yourself for marching order? Okay, and you guys are, again, you're up here on the top left-hand corner, so the northwest of the map.
I would like to propose whoever has the best perception should go first.
Okay,
I'm
that'd be.
also kind of squishy. No, mine's quite bad.
Unless, of course, unless you're
That
kind
would
of
be
squishy, in which
Angel.
case.
The druid.
Yeah, it was be Anga
I don't like going first.
or Ileana.
She's okay. She probably, though, would not want to be the first. Maybe, second or third, but also keeping an eye out, kind of middle ground watch.
Okay, put your tokens in the orders that you want to start. Who's going to go first? Agna?
Yeah,
There
I
you
can go first.
Great.
I'm happy going in the middle.
Be near the fence. Keep things a little safer.
We'll keep an eye out the back, just in case anything comes.
Right. Good. All right. Kiara, again, she's if anyone, as far as takes a look at her, she is probably happy to be somewhere in the middle, being a bit young and unsure of her powers. So I'll keep her just in the middle there.
Great. I can. I'm small enough that I'm pretty sure I can share the space with Kiara then.
Nice.
Just hop on her back. And don't bother walking.
What?
I'm just making a joke of Kibo just jumping on her back and not bother walking. 'Cause he's
Oh, I
attacked.
would never do so without the centaur's permission. Considering the irony of I was actually playing a centaur earlier today.
No, really? Were you?
I was playing in my friend's birthstar game, and I was playing a centaur. Goodness, what class was that? Vagabond.
Oh, that's so cool. Well, it's definitely a theme for you today. Okay, so you guys are going through the woods, following the path. The path again is overgrown. It's ancient. Um, you do see some. Well, actually, now I'll let you roll, Agna. Do a survival roll, perhaps, as you're going through the forest,
Sure.
and you're up front.
Ooh.
12. Yeah. Well, that sucks. That really sucks.
Your Vodka try being right behind her.
You guys are all right behind her, and she's leading the way. So you can make it. So you make it up to this kind of ancient little bridge. Um, it's made out of stone. It's cracking, but it seems that if you go one by one, Agna, you judge that it would be safe enough to cross. But it is ancient and cracking in its foundations. It's sturdy enough for you to go across very carefully. So who wants to go first?
Am I aware of what Agnes discovered?
Yeah, she's pointed it out to you guys.
Okay. Well, I think I'm the smallest and lightest, so uh, I break out my rope and hand it to Agna, and why don't you secure that on this end, and I'll secure the other end on the other side, and if there's any problems, we'll at least have a rope.
I think that's a good idea.
So the bridge goes across a very narrow ravine, and there's a small a stream that you can hear the bubbling water at the base of this ravine. It's quite a drop actually. It's about a 30-foot drop into this ravine and into the creek. So anyone who wants to go first, who's feeling lucky,
Oh, I already volunteered, so.
you volunteered. Okay, sorry.
Oh, with the rope. Yeah, is there something to secure it to on this side?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can secure it to. There's probably a nice sturdy tree on the side.
Fantastic. I will tie the other end to the tree here and uh, give it a sharp tug and see if it holds.
Yeah, for sure. It does.
Great. Well, I don't know who wants to go. Oh, well, maybe Karia should go next, because, I'm not sure how we would get a centaur across if the bridge goes, so maybe her for next?
she'll she'll come up. She'll trot up to the edge of the thing and look down into the ravine, and seem to straighten her spine. Of course, I will go as you wish. Thank you. And kind of trots in front of you and trots across. Let me quickly roll something for her.
Is there any sign that the bridge is giving way?
Not so much the bridge, so much as she's having problems and she gets a hoof stuck in one of the cracks in the bridges, and she is now stuck trying to pull it out. And she looks back at you
Oh.
folks really embarrassed. She blushes as much as a centaur can blush and says, I'm so sorry.
Which is it, a front hoof or a back hoof?
It is her back hoof. Where the hell is she? Did I just lose her? Here we go.
She's right
There we
there.
go. Oh, it's because of stupid click tab fucking map stuff. Excuse my language. Anyway, she's right in the middle. Her back, who's stuck in this crevice. I seem to be stuck. And then she starts swearing to herself in Centaur. It's incredibly embarrassed.
Is there enough space for me to get around her on the bridge?
Oh, for sure, you're little.
Excellent. I am going to go and do my best to release her hoof.
Give me a sleight of hand.
Oh, well, this should go relatively well then. Oh,
Or not.
unless
Holy
I roll
shit!
for
A
shit.
double 10. That's funny.
Ah, God, that's hideous.
Anybody else want to try something?
Yeah, can I get within like the 30 feet to see if I can use Mage Hand just to help someone like maybe pull the board a little bit or like turn the hoof while they pull?
Sure. And again, it's an old stone bridge, but yeah, definitely go mage hand. You can crack out your mage hand. Remember, it's limited to 10 pounds.
Yeah, it'd be more of like a helpful thing for someone else, just like as a helping hand.
Yeah, for sure. We can do that, and we'll give if someone else wants to try something, they
You need
can
a
have
second
it.
one? I also have a mage hand.
Well, I'm just gonna say we just probably need one, and that will give whoever tries the next actual test advantage. But I would like it to be someone other than Kibo. So Kibo's still Kibo is still trying to work it. It's not having any success. The mage hand's there. Does anyone else want to do something with the assistance of the mage hand? And you can roll with advantage with that assistance.
Anga could try kind of leverage her claws underneath and try and wedge it free.
Boy, I wonder if you how sharp those claws are. If you have a cat, you know what happens when you get sharp claws in your Watusi. Just kidding, but no, go ahead. Go ahead with advantage then. So you're gonna go onto the bridge.
I'm actually
Anga.
going to get off the bridge, even though I am small, just to, not stress it further.
You see Agna kind of coming up, and okay, that's fair enough. Let's have Agna. What do you think you would like to roll for this test? As far as are you doing a strength test, so we should do athletics, or what do you think? Or are you doing a sleight of hand type of thing to try and what do you think?
I could do athletics. I guess it would be more strength trying to like pull it out.
Okay, do so with advantage as the mage hand helps guide your. Wow, what's this double 21s?
There you go.
Nice. With the mage hand guiding you with brute strength and kind of maneuvering the hoof, you have enough power to lift that leg out without harming um, the centaur. And she gallops off to the other side as quickly as she can and yells back, "Thank you! Very kind! Oh, your claws, thanks for not poking me in the Watusi." Alright, so Egna,
I
if you
guess
want to get to the other side, you can too.
yeah, since I'm already part way, might as well.
Okay.
Do I need to roll anything or
Nope, you're good.
okay?
Okay.
The Velcro will go.
Okay.
Follow in step.
Okay. And oh no, notice everybody this way. Only go back to where the last two people don't come across yet. Go back to where you were.
I think that was Osha.
Osha,
That was second
go
to
back
last.
to where you were. Great. I rolled an 18. That means something really fun. Finally, something fun's gonna happen. Yay! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yes. So while you guys are distracted with the bridge and getting what's her nuts out, you're taken totally by surprise by the following creatures that leap out from the tree or brush. 1, 2, and
Oh, ew.
3. So I rolled the 18. Your passive perceptions are all lower than 18, so I'm going to give them a surprise round. These are ugly mother tuckers. Let's show you what they look like. Welcome to the party, friends. Happy frickin' Halloween. Creepy, creepy dudes.
Yay!
Creepy hoo-haws. Let's get to it.
I would very much like to use my sword on them when it's my turn.
Yep. They lurch out of the trees, and let me get some of these fellas going here. So, oh man, this is not my normal setup, so I'll have to roll initiative off the character sheets, which kind of sucks. And I won't make you listen to zombie sounds all night. That kind of sounds like crap. Let's see here. This guy.
Oh yes, but what kind of zombies are there? I mean, do they want brains, or are they just the flesh-eating kind?
Well, my sound effect is for zombies, but these are not zombies. I don't want to mislead you in any sense of the word. But these are just yucky, stinky, grossy things. And once we get going,
Cool.
we can get into it a little bit more. But let me just try to get these guys here. How about we take a 5-minute break? I'll get these guys set up on the initiative turn order and come back and we'll get going on this. So if you have to grab a drink, grab a snack, come back in about 5 minutes.
Hey!
And I'll get my shit
bathroom
together.
break.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll be back.
Danke schön. All right. For anyone that's still watching, you will notice that I have done, or maybe you won't notice, maybe you can't see it. But I've got the initiative order. And we'll just put it up there and make sure you folks can see it at home. And I quickly put in a initiative macro so that when they click on their tokens, they will be able to click on a button up in the top left hand corner that will let them roll initiative. Quick and easy. Or so one hopes. So see if I can get it so folks at home can see, even though nobody gives a shit about this stuff. And I'm talking to myself like a crazy babe person.
I mean, I'm listening.
There you go. Is it interesting as I talk to myself? See, it's not just Debbie.
Seems normal.
Seems normal, I guess. Thanks. Oh, I should tell you what happened last time. I didn't put the video up. What happened to Torshell? Oh my god, John got so aggressive. It's like, oh, this doesn't seem like the same fish as we normally deal with. Because John was playing Torshell. Holy shit, you did shatter, you did all kinds, like we're in battle all the whole session. And Torshell was just crazy. You polymorphed a troll or a dwarf into a frog. It was crazy. It was violent, and we're still in the middle of it. And it was, and you let loose this thunder attack on all these dwarves and the iron creature that was coming that they had created, and did like something like 36 thunder damage. But they all had, well, not they all had, but the metal creature had thunder absorption. So it was on its last legs, and then Torshell did this thunder attack and super healed him. It was great. So funny. John didn't think so, but yeah, I thought it was funny.
I really need to utilize that.
Yeah.
My baddies.
Yeah. Anyway, so anyway, but you're still alive. They didn't kill you. Okay. So see if I've got this going on here correctly and make sure.
Are we back?
Chatting.
We are just chatting. I'm just setting up my micro to give you guys. Here we go. All players save. I quickly had to move my macro for initiative over here. And there you go. And then I'm just showing the folks at home. If you guys click on your tokens, you will see that you now have a button that comes up on the left-hand side of your screen by the blue arrow. And you can click on that to roll initiative. So, you guys can do that. You can roll initiative right now. We'll give the ghouls, oh, geez, I told you what they were. I'll give the bad guys a free round for the surprise, and then we'll get right into it, okay? So, yeah.
This is right in the chat what they are.
Yeah. So, again, click on your token. You'll see that little token button on your left-hand side of your screen. Top left-hand by the blue button. And that should just pop you into initiative really nice and sweet. But I needed time to write my macro over. Let's see what we got here. Nice. Right. 2, 3, 4. Who are we missing? Kibo's on. Eliana's on. Cervelco's on. Anga's on. We just need the sorceress. Osha. So I'm not sure if Osha's back. But if so, Osha.
Sorry, which button do I hit? Is it just this blue blank one? Because it asks me to enter a value.
No. So do you have your token clicked on the board? Your token on the map? Then you'll go up to the left-hand. So click on the word. You have a little button there that says initiatives.
Oh, I see what it is. They're purple on mine, which is why.
Oh, are you in night mode? You're in night mode.
There we go.
Sweet.
I am in night mode.
You're in
and
night
that was
mode.
not a great roll.
But you know what? In a lot of gaming systems, you want to go last because then you can see where you can do the most good after everyone's done their thing, right? All right, that's cool. Let's move this out of my way, and we'll start with ghoul number 1. This is this bad boy right here who's gonna amble up surprisingly quick considering he's a bit of a fat bastard. Jumps out, lunges out, and attacks you. Osha. First, it's gonna kind of have its big paw, like fat little fingers with sharp claws attack you. A claw attack. Oh, son of a gun. Rolls a 21. I'm assuming that hits. Let's look at your AC on your display name.
Yeah.
And that does hit.
Oh, that'll definitely hit.
Okay, let's roll a damage. So again, I'm just going to click on claw to roll a damage. So that's only 8 slashing. If the target creature other than an elf or an undead is other than an elf or undead, it must succeed a DC 10 Constitution saving throw or be paralyzed for 1 minute. Again, every round is 6 seconds. So if you could give me a Constitution saving throw, please. Osa, that's going to be on your main character sheet. Okay. On the top left-hand side-ish. Yep. And she makes it! No problem.
And that's been rolled, yes?
Yep.
There I go.
Yep, 17, no
Finally,
problem.
I figured out how to click the right button.
Yeah, you're doing great. So you are not paralyzed at all, but there's this black ooze on your flesh that drips off. And we'll move on to the next ghouly ghoul, which will be this one that clambers up to the first thing sees and goes after you, Sir Vankel. It's going to claw you as well. 17, does that hit you? Let's see.
Yeah.
Does hit. Let's see what happens with these crappy claws. 7 point slashing damage. Do you want to do a DC saving throw with, a Constitution saving throw with DC 10?
Yeah.
11, you
Just
fail.
made it.
Oh, no, you succeed. Yes, you do. Sorry. You succeed 100%. Gosh, there's like, the dice gods are not giving me any fun tonight. All right. And then the third ghoul jumps out at Agna, who's just there and looks like a fur ball tasty dessert treat. There you go. Claws on you as well. I don't know if a 15 hits you or not. Does it?
It sure does.
Okay, 8 slashing. Can you as well do a Constitution saving throw? DC 10, please.
Okie dokie.
Choke, 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 choke. Son of a gun, she makes it. That's just luck of the bear. All right, let's go ahead and start the next round of combat. The surprise round's over, so we're going to start with Kibo. Kibo, are you back? Are you muted? Kibo?
They're still muted, so.
Oopsie. Sorry about that.
Get in there, it's your turn. Time to do some major damage,
Oh,
rogue.
sorry, I just didn't realize I was still muted. As I was saying, I have blindsider, so I should be able to attack with advantage, which means I get to do a sneak attack.
Hot damn.
And yes, I will get up and get this one right here.
Oh, no way! Do you got anything that can,
I would like to use my token here to reroll that.
your inspiration? It's a
Yes,
damn
please.
handy thing. Let me steal that from you.
Yes.
There you go. Great. Thank you very much.
Can I use the other roll, the 16, or do I re-roll it entirely?
Just re-roll it. See if you can get something better.
I will. That's better. It's not great, but it's
It's not
better.
a crit fail, so that's good. 12. Let me see if that even hits these fine fellows. Hey, 12 actually hits. Please roll your damage.
Ooh.
Holy crap.
That'll be a total of 15.
Wow. Good job. Okay. Let me minus that off of those suckers. And you go for it. So anything else? Do you want movement, bonus actions, anything like that?
I will just take a step back.
Okay.
Just shifting 5 feet doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity, does it?
Nope.
Great. In that case, that's my turn.
Okay, let's move down to ghoul number 1. Is going to claw, actually, it's going to try and take a bite of the lovely Osha's arm. And critical fails. Holy shit. Okay, it's going to instead, in its eagerness to feed off of her, it's going to trip over its fat little feet, slam to the ground, and instead it will take its own damage times 2. So it's going to take 16 points of damage to itself because it's a dumbass. So that's 16 points of damage coming off of there. Okay. Okay, and sorry, I gotta make sure I get that out. Well, that sucks. So it is now lying prone. So any attacks against it will have advantage. And I'll just put a little red dot on it so that we know it's lying prone. And we'll move on to goal number 2. And that's, I think that's this one actually, on Cervanco. So again, it's going to take a look at you and think, man, I'm not biting into you, but I'm going to claw the shit out of you. And completely messes on its attack. And then we'll go on to the next person, which will be Eliana.
Going against Buddy that is on the ground. I'm going to do the same thing and cast Sacred Flame, so it's a DC 13 Dex save.
Okay. So Dex save. Let's see how fast these. I hope you guys don't mind profanity, but I just gotta say how fast these fat fuckers move. Holy crap! But it's with this. But it's gonna be with disadvantage because he's lying prone on the ground. So it's a 4. It's a fail. So go for it. What's your damage?
It's just 5 radiant.
That's enough to start seeing this little fat. I don't mean to go off on fat so much. I mean, I'm a fat person, so I just keep thinking of Mike Myers and Fat Bastard from Austin Powers, and it's a crazy train of thought. Okay, nicely done. Anything else you want to do? Bonus actions? Free action?
I'm actually going to move kind of defensively, just back one, to allow Osha to escape and kind of provide a little bit of cover. I know my AC is pretty good. So.
Okay, that's a good idea. Okay, anything else? Good?
Nope, that's okay for now.
All right. Number 3 is going to move a shuffle sideways. Not trying to escape, but to get closer. I want Agna to just roll a dexterity check to see if that triggers an attack of opportunity. Even though it's not leaving, it's still moving position, right? So Agna,
Okay.
roll attack of opportunity, or just see if you get an attack of opportunity. I say 12, no, because it's still close to you. And it's going to attack that little shithead Kobold who heard it. And crit fail. Holy crap!
It also falls over?
It falls over on its fat little doo-doos. And again, I'll roll the damage and we'll take it myself. 8 points of damage. God damn. What is happening with my roll? This is what happens when you play someone else's game. This is so unpleasing. Okay, Sir Velko, you're up. The ones with red dots are lying prone and you would have advantage on your attack.
So Cervaco will move over and try to bonk the thing on its head with his glaive.
This one lying down?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. With advantage. Wow, 23, you succeed. Go ahead, roll your damage. Again, clicking. Yeah, there you go. Clicking on glaive.
Shit.
You need to click on the word
Oh,
glaive.
the word.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go. Can you click on the glaive on top, though? Because the glaive on the bottom would have been a crit success. So the first roll...
That's the one I clicked.
Is it?
Okay. Did I click?
I don't know.
No, I just rolled a 10. I have a +3. I clicked the one on top.
All right. So that's 13 points of slashing damage on it. I will duly note it. And that turkey's getting roasted pretty fast. Anything else you want to do? Is that a no? I can't hear you.
You can go for now.
All right. Egna. How about we do this when you're done your turn? Please just say done, and then we know. How's that sound?
Sounds good.
All right.
All right. I think Agna would want to attack this guy here. She's gonna use primal savagery. So her teeth get really sharp and start kind of dripping with green, and she'll try and take a bite out of him.
Wow, you're a very brave bear.
Oh boy.
No, no, no. That's a net Soviet. No way. Doesn't hit, unfortunately. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's everything.
Do you kiss your
All
mother
right.
with that mouth, Agna? No? Okay, let's move to Osha.
Actually, can I pause a second? What about Sharia? She's not even on the turn tracker.
What? Who isn't?
Sharia,
Oh, yeah, well,
the
Charia,
centaur.
yeah, I'm not,
Or is she
yeah,
just
she's,
being flat-footed and not
she
participating in this fight?
is a trophy druid, aka a
Oh,
trophy wife, aka,
oh, she's just there for attractiveness. Okay, great.
she is the sexy in this party. If you go for that sort of thing. And okay, let's not go down that crazy road. Centaurs, party up top, something else down bottom. Okay, anyway, we're going back to Osha. Make sure you're unmuted and let us know what you want to do. You got a fat bastard at your feet. I don't know if that reminds
Okay.
you of high school prom, but there you go. Misty Step, I love it. I can't hear you though.
All right. So, is this not on?
Nope, now I can
It
hear
is
you.
now.
Yeah.
It is.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I think you just need to be a certain amount of closeness to the computer. So the closest to me will just get a thunderbolt.
Nice.
So how do I roll to attack?
Well, I think you just you did it. Well, didn't you just roll it? Because I've got 2 points
No,
of lightning
it's,
damage. Spell description. Oh, this is so crazy. Let me just look at your sheet real quick here. Character sheet, spells,
Oh, probably because I
thunderbolt.
clicked it to see the.
There's thunderbolt.
So it's yes. Actually, no, because it's ranged. It's probably not. That's not a smart idea.
But no, you could do your Misty Step first and then do it, right? That's kind of what I thought you did because you posted Misty
But
Step.
that would.
So why don't you put your character
Oh,
33?
No, I think it automatically sends to chat the ones that you look at, and I want to hang on to the second level spell.
Okay.
So what do I have?
Yeah, what do you want to do?
Well, okay. So I will do.
You've got advantage.
Use my movement on this guy. Hey.
On this
Okay,
guy, you have advantage.
Let's do this. Okay. All right. Then I'll roll for the thunderbolt. And how do I do that?
I should just be able to click on it in your sheets. Do you
Oh,
not?
click on the spell. Hey.
Yeah, like I just clicked on it too. Sorry. So you just click on the word.
Let's-
Whenever it turns red, that means it's clickable. When you mouse over it.
It's been cast.
Yeah, let's check it out. Now, I think I rolled one, so let's look at what you rolled. Thunderbolt, there we go. No, I think you did the description. I did the actual roll. So you see Thunderbolt, the smaller type letters? Yeah, that's it.
There we go.
That's it. And that's better. Let's take your first roll.
There we go.
The 18 will absolutely hit. And then you mouse on the Thunderbolt in the chat and you turn it red and then you click it for the damage. On the first one that has the 18
In
hit.
the chat.
Yeah, you have the 18 and 19 roll. That's what you want
Oh.
to do. There you go.
Learning that.
Yeah.
6 points.
No problem. That is excellent. All right, let's take that 6 points off of the fat boy. And
then I'm done.
You're done. That's cool. And you're starting to get used to what you have to do with your sheet. So it's all a learning curve. So don't worry about it.
Yes.
Kibo!
It's the learning curve is a mountain.
No worries, you'll get it.
Great. This one lying at my feet needs to die. So I will sneak attack it again. And I
What-
have advantage.
You
which is even
do.
better. Well, 12 hits, right? It
Yep,
did
12,
last time.
12 does hit.
11.
11 points. Let's see, does that do the sucker in?
Is he dead yet?
Please
Is he dead?
describe your killing blow. Keep.
Well, I'm not sure what its deal is, but, beheading usually kills most things. So, I just lop its head off.
You
Its
cut through
throats and,
all 5 of its chins.
well, I was wondering if it even really has an obvious neck.
No, it doesn't. But you chop off its head.
Yes, I chop off its head. Yes.
Okay, and that goes rolling right down under into Kiara's feet, and she kind of does a little dance where the hooves try not to step on the fat bastard's head. Nice. Okay, that fat bastard's gone. I'm gonna just move it out of the way so you can have. You still have obviously your move and bonus actions. So anything you wanna do?
I am done actually. So
Done. Okay, you feel good. You feel strong. Okay, great. And
Yes.
let's move to goal number 1, which is gonna use half of its movement to stand up, big boy. It's gonna stand up, give Osha a very sad kind of hurt look, and then lean forward and try to claw the crap out of her. 22 hits. Thank God, finally something hit without hitting itself. And that's 7 slashing. Please try do the Constitution saving throw with a DC of 10.
Okay, and I'm gonna go under here.
Whoa.
Oh wow.
Wow! That's pretty good. I tell you what, that is so good. I will decrease the slashing points from 7 to 3, so you only take half. Okay?
Okay.
That sounds fair. That was a pretty damn good Constitution saving throw. We'll move on down to the second ghoul, who's still up and about. And it's going to lunge after Sir Velko. And also try to claw the shit out of its arms. Oh, hey, finally, some good rolls. A dirty 20. Go ahead, Sir Velko. Please roll Constitution saving throw DC 10. D3. Yeah, that's a DC of 10.
If it was a DC of 6, it'd be very easy.
I know, right? That would be very dumb of me.
I'm fine.
Oh,
I'm a
you're
robot.
good, but you got the 8 point slashing.
Yeah.
Okay, and Eliana, cleric.
Considering Osha's taking a lot of this damage, she is going to toss at her holy symbol and kind of like twist it like one of the gears with her thumb, and make a couple clicking, ticking noises and cast a benediction upon Osha.
Nice.
So if that is,
Do you want to pop that into the chat, or are you doing a healing?
it's
Benediction, great.
yeah,
Oh, that's good.
for up to the next minute, as long as I can hold it, she will shimmer and can reduce damage by 1d4 the next time they take a hit.
Nice.
Okay.
That's a neat cantrip.
Thank you.
I think that's from the
That
Kobold
would be
Press
correct,
people. Yeah, that's neat. Nice.
Let me
Okay.
save my history.
Yeah.
And then I've never played one of your games before. Do you do only one spell per, or are you allowed to do bonus action spells if you've done a cantrip?
No, we do, because that's an action. So it's action, movement, bonus action, and free action. So,
Yes.
yeah.
So
So
then,
if you have a bonus action you want to cast, go for it.
um, probably.
Free
Let's
actions in
go.
the game we count as taking a potion or dropping or picking up something. Not grabbing things from your backpack, just so you know. And speaking, of course. Like, get the hell away from the fat bastard, Osha! No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, basically that's what I'm gonna do. I was thinking about maybe giving her a
I
little
was
bit
gonna
more
use my
movement boost, but I think
movement,
I'll
but
save
then I
it
was
for
like,
now. And just
you know what? I'm done.
Alright, Eliana.
oh, start moving back, and that's my turn. Cross the bridge.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah. It's good to be with your friends, right? Need a little help with my friends. Ghoul number 3 is dead. So Sir Velko, it is your turn.
I'll be returning the favor to the bastard who clawed at me and smashed him with my glaive.
Good. Vengeance. Or not.
Nope, I
Being,
completely missed.
there you go. Anything else you want to do? Bonus action? Movement?
Mm,
Free action? A little help over here? No? Nothing?
do I take? Mm, uh, I think I'm gonna back up. I'll take the attack of opportunity.
Oh, okay, cool. First one of the night, and it
Yes.
fails. So you get away scot-free into the cover of the woods or underneath the trees. Okay, cool. That worked out well. Anything else?
I'm done.
Thank you. Agna.
All right. Since the one I was attacking has already fallen, I'm gonna turn around and attack this guy.
Do you still have the green goo on your teeth?
Yeah, I'm gonna bring the green goo back.
It's Halloween.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice. That hits. 22. Sweet roll. Oh.
Oh, a
Anything?
hole too.
That's 2. Does the green goo give you anything besides?
Uh,
No? That's it?
so I mean it's acid damage. But aside from that, nothing special.
Wow, that's... Okay, I'm just going to move it because I got to get into the token. I'll get that acid damage out there. Okay. As your acid kind of... Whatever. It kind of takes your acid on its hand and starts screaming a little bit and then looks at it and goes, wipes it off on its dirty loincloth and it's ready to go.
Loincloth on, please.
That's it. Anything else, Agna?
No, that's everything.
Osha!
Use my movement to cross the bridge.
Okay,
Can
that
I
will...
do that? Is this 30 feet?
Yeah, but that will trigger an attack of opportunity if you leave that way. Because it will get to attack you as you retreat. You okay with that? I'll roll it. He might mess like he did with Valko, so...
Yeah, I
Yep.
will take it.
All right.
I mean, I'm taking it.
Attack of
anyway.
opportunity. It
Remove
messes!
my person.
You are free to go with no
Yeah.
damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Run.
And I'm gonna book it. I've had it.
Yep. Yeah, just push back Eliana. Excuse me, pardon me. Get out of the way. There you go. Cool. Anything else? You have an action still. You can do a range attack if you want. And remember,
Yep, so I am gonna use the... Sorry?
No, go ahead.
Thunderbolt again on the remaining ghoul.
I got 1 up top and 2 down here.
2 down here, hey? Okay. The one that's across the bridge, I will actually, you know what? I will witch bolt him because he hit me twice.
Nice. Can you pop Witch Bolt into the chat?
Yes.
Oh, that hits for sure. Go ahead and roll the damage on it.
And I just do that by clicking.
Which both the words. So when your mouse goes over it in the chat,
In the chat.
Yep.
and then press on it when it's red. 9 points. Wow,
And that'll
nice.
be 9 points of lightning damage.
Please describe your smoldering strike,
And then,
because that kills that
Ooh.
fucker. Excuse my language.
sure. So from the sky above, despite how sunny it might be, a bolt of lightning just spears down, swirls around the smoke, like the gin smoke around my body, and whips across the like crevasse, gets him right underneath the belly, and just spears through him like he is a rotisserie chicken. And he dies.
There's like a smoldering hole in the ground where that fat ghoul used to be. Nice! Alright. That one's out. And that just
So I'm done.
Yep. Cool. Kibo!
Can I use sneak attack with arrows?
Yeah. Of course you can.
Excellent. Great. Well, yeah, I will, again use. Do I need blindsider to have advantage and thus, sneak attack?
No, because one of your allies is within melee distance of the ghoul, so you'll have advantage that way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll need to figure out what exactly blindsider really does then. But
You
I
want-
can do that later.
Yeah. Can you pop it in the chat? Some of this stuff is Kobold Press stuff, so it's not official.
Yeah, so
You have advantage on attack against your roll within 5 feet of you if you have an ally that's not incapacitated. Well, it's the same thing. That's always been there. You can apply this
Oh.
bonus to one attack per round. That's always the way it is. As
Okay.
long as you have an ally within 5 feet, you always have advantage, so you always get the sneak attack. So go for it.
Great. Well, I'll just shoot it.
Okay. Nice shot. Nice shot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that'll hit just fine.
Nice. 14.
Ooh,
All right.
15.
15. Yeah, I can't add. Well, go ahead. Describe your killing shot.
Oh, well, apparently I got extra lucky and it goes right through its left eye. And, ends up piercing the skull even all the way through.
Nice. All right, we are officially out of combat. Good job, you guys. Everyone's safe. No one died, much to my sadness. But yeah, so go ahead and roleplay it out now.
You're gonna have to try harder to kill us.
I know. No happy Halloween, no trick or treating for Vicky. But yeah, go ahead. You guys are tricking
I'll
me.
just look at Charia and see what she's doing.
She
Is she
looks.
just standing there, or what is she doing?
She looks visibly ill. She looks pale. She's like trying not to throw up. And if you say anything to her, she'll like catch your eye, Kibo, and she'll say, "I'm so sorry. I have never been in battle before. I froze.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry."
I think that's absolutely obvious. I will. Can I even reach her hand with my height?
Well, you can make a gesture and she'll bend down. I mean,
Okay, I'll hold my hand out, and then if she takes my hand, I will lead her away so she's not looking at either any of the dead ghouls on this side, and just usher her away.
that's cool. I'm gonna have her roll a Constitution saving throw to see if she can keep her cookies down. No, she can't. She's gonna barf.
Oh,
Do
good
a
God.
dexterity saving throw to see if you get barfed on, little Kibo.
Damn it.
See, trying to be so
at least I'm
chivalrous.
really good at dexterity.
Yeah, see if those chunky.
Oh,
no!
Oh,
Yes!
no!
Oh, yeah. This lady eats a lot of fiber in the morning. So you got something like, it looks like a mixture of what used to be like maybe cream of oats with a different colored berries that are kind of chunky. All of your head. Yeah.
Oh, that is so disgusting.
Let's do a Constitution saving throw. See if you can keep your cookies down after being vomited on. Because anyone who's a parent like I am knows that when your baby barfs on you, you tend to barf too.
Oh God!
Oh no! Who's standing next to you? Okay. Oh, goodness. Well, Velko won't have to worry about it. But if we could have Osha and Anga, please do Constitution saving throw because you got barf coming all over. The air's reeking of the vomit. Let's do Constitution saving throw, please. Anga and Osha. There we go. Let's see. Oh, Osha, you're fine. You're fine. You have a stronger stomach. Oh, Anga too. What's with these lightweights of this little rogue? Hey. Yeah, he's kind of like, oh, it stinks, but you can take a step away. You're fine.
Oh,
Well
how?
done.
The water is what? 30 feet down? You said?
30 feet down, yeah. Anyone got prestidigitation? That's
No, but I'm
always.
taking an incense stick just to help with the smell. I'm just kidding.
Oh, gross. That'll do for now. I mean, is there any way I can climb down and like do a little quickie rinse off?
Oh, yeah, you want to climb down the ravine? Fantastic. Give me an athletics, bro.
Someone just offer you a rag.
Yeah, exactly. Come on.
Oh, athletics, you say, not acrobatics?
Okay, we'll give you acrobatics. You're parkouring it down.
Oh,
No,
okay.
damn. Anybody want
How
to
much?
give an inspiration? Want to give an inspiration to the rogue or no? Let the rogue fall. Let the rogue fall.
Yeah, I'll give my inspiration. 'Cause I don't
Damn.
care to lose the rogue.
Ugh.
Thank you.
That's better. You
Thirteen.
clamber down, but very slowly, because for some reason you're not very good at this. And you get down to the bottom of the ravine. Again, it's 3 feet down, and you get down to the stream. You start cleaning yourself up, and you smell something like dead, rotting flesh. And
Oh, gross.
what you see down a little bit on the other side of the um, on the other side of the bridge, right here, is that there is a couple of centaur dead bodies
Oh, oh
that look
dear.
like they had been pushed into the ravine. Let me just draw a little square or something just to mark the spot. It's actually right underneath the bridge, kind of poking out. That's why you guys didn't see it before. It's underneath the bridge. So I'll just move this over. And so you see that it was underneath the bridge are at least 3 bodies of dead centaurs, Kibo.
Okay. If I shout, will everybody hear me?
Well, it's like if the tree falls down in the forest. Does anyone hear it? Yeah, no, for sure. I'm sure they can. They're paying attention and watching you with all the chunky oatmeal on your forehead getting washed off.
Right. I'll just tell everybody, hey, I found some centaur bodies. Do you want to leave them down here for now, or do you want to pull them up so they'll be easier to take back with us?
It's Kiara.
Kiara is like, what? And for a
Kiara,
moment, she's frozen.
Kiara, these are your people. You wish for us to retreat them now, or after we've taken care of the mess?
She's going to gallop to the side so she can peer under and peer down. I'm going to roll to see if she can see them or not. She sees them, and she takes a huge gasp of air in, and she starts to weep uncontrollably. And she's like, on my soul, on my heart, I will see you again. Trust you, and Taiki, dear child of friends. And she starts doing she's kind of she's in shock, and she's doing a centaur kind of chant for the prayer of the dead.
While she's doing this, would Eliana be too far away to do maybe a medicine check to indicate if they have, if they were inflicted with an old age and maybe that's what killed them, or if there's any other wounds that perhaps...
That's a super good idea. So if you want to get an angle so you can see underneath the bridge, we'll have you do 2 things. We'll have you roll perception to see if you can see. And then if you succeed on that, then we'll have you do the medicine.
Okay.
That's a super good idea. Whoa! Go, wow. Roll medicine too. That's great. 23. 20. Oh!
Holy shit!
What do you want to know? Yeah. No, it
Sure.
looks like
I want to know everything.
it looks like they have aged considerably, and from what they told you at the village, these were young centaurs, healthy, that were sent on a patrol. They were part of the war band. So, but they look like they are centaurs that are well in their elder golden season of life. They're all enfeebled, their skin's all wrinkly, they've lost muscle mass. They look absolutely like they've aged at triple speed or whatever. And their bones look like they're all broken, that they were enfeebled. And when they died, when their bodies were thrown to the bottom of the ravine, it looked like almost every bone in their body shattered.
Okay, so it was definitely like bone shattering.
Yeah, and as you are looking at the edge, you can tell that there is some dried blood, so you can see that they were thrown off right from this spot here, where that little rock clipping is. You can see that with that perception score, you can see that the grass is tampered down. It looks like the body was dragged a ways and then pushed over the side.
The gentleman that we spoke to, he didn't mention that they dumped the bodies, did they?
No.
They just said that they couldn't continue with them.
Yeah, that they half the party became whatever, had this effect on them and died on their way, and the ones that didn't were so weak it took all their strength to get back to the village, so they couldn't take care of the bodies. There's no way they would have had the strength to push these off.
I'm going to tell the group, it looks like they passed before taking the fall down this ravine. I'm wondering if this was on purpose, that they were pushed. You said that there was drag marks?
Yes.
Maybe there's footprints. I mean, if it was the centaurs that did this, it would just be hooves, I'm assuming. But if there was someone else that's in play here, perhaps they've left some evidence.
Yeah, and so with that 23, that's a very good point. You do see what looks like to be boot prints. Human-sized boot prints.
Look, right there. Was there any humans traveling with your party? She'll ask the druid centaur.
She'll try to pull herself together. No, you're the only non-centaurs we've seen in several years. No, it's just my people. I have not seen humanoids in our forest for, like I said, several years. How can this be?
But it's a boot, not something the ghoul was wearing?
No, a boot.
Ghoul.
A human boot.
Human boot.
In that case, can I approach and see if there's anything else to be seen up close?
Yeah.
And I don't know, maybe touching the boot so I can do investigation.
Please do. Well, okay, so that was a boot print on the ground.
Oh,
up
it was
top
only
here.
a boot print.
Boot
Okay.
print on the ground.
What direction?
Up here. From the top of the ravine where the bodies were pushed off down. You can absolutely investigate the dead bodies of the centaurs, Kibo. Go ahead and roll whatever you'd like. Investigation's fine.
That's good. Oh!
Whoa! You came through. Okay. So as you are going through and looking at the bodies and rolling them over, you see actually marks of attack from sword slashes like weapon slashes, not these bites and claws of the ghouls, but from actual man-made weapons. Right, that's probably a sexist term, but humanoid-made weapons. So yeah.
Is it just sword, or were there arrows involved, or
Just
other obvious weapons?
bladed weapons. So
Cool.
you
I
think you
will.
see like a sword, you think you see like maybe a battle axe. Those are the two kind of cuts that you can see how it cleaved and one sliced that you identify.
Right. I'm gonna shout up to the party and tell them that this was caused by obvious weapons. So, whoever's up there, like, keep an eyes peeled just in case whoever it is still in the area. And if we want to move the bodies up now, since it looks like they were pushed down, maybe we should hide them up there if we're going to pull them up now, or maybe we should just get them later.
It'd be smarter to get them later.
I
Yeah, especially if whoever comes back and pushes them back down.
save our strength for the end.
In that case, I am going to climb back up. Do I need to roll for it?
Yes, you do.
Can we send another rope down to help?
Yeah, you can. That will give Keeble advantage climbing up.
Great.
Who's got rope?
Acrobatics again?
I got a rope, but I would vote not me holding it.
I'll hold it.
And I can do acrobatics again, right?
Yeah, take all the fun out. Go ahead. Yes, okay. With advantage. How did you roll a 12-12? You have a rope. You're getting advantage. All right. Well,
Apparently, I'm just having a very bad climbing day.
The rope is caved in.
roll a 1d4, please. Kibo. One. Okay, so you climb up, none too grateful, but you do bruise your backside on the ravine as you come up, and you take 1 point of damage.
Ow! My butt!
That's it. Yes. Okay, what do you guys want to do now?
Is Kira still leading us down the path?
She can, if you guys are ready to go.
Yeah, I
Does
think
anyone
we're ready
other
to go.
than me like have significant damage?
Quite a bit of damage as well.
Okay.
Should we take a rest?
Okay.
Can we do some healing?
Yeah. Who has healing? How do I? Oh, okay.
I have healing, and Elena should have healing.
I do. Limited to only spell slots, no.
And don't forget, you guys, short rest would be 4 hours. You guys started off in the morning, so I think you're
4 hours?
probably at 11 or 12 at noon. So if you wanted to do healing, I'm just showing you again the cheat sheet just for people that are new to the system. So short rest is 4 hours. Long rest is 8 hours. Short rest, you can roll a hit die to gain some hit points back. Long rest, you would get hit points and spell slots, and everything would be pushed back to 100%. But then you lose 8 hours a day, so you'd be at 8 o'clock at evening in the dark. So long rest probably isn't a wise idea. Short rest could be something. Or you could just heal each other with the spells. It's whatever you guys want to do. Just wanting to let you know your options.
We don't have any potions, do we? Because
No.
who has potions?
There is a flower.
You have the smelly
No,
flower.
no. Maybe use that on yourself.
I don't think. Are you
Is the
injured?
druid get damage?
Am I injured?
Yeah, I don't think you are.
Yeah, I got hit a little bit. Did anybody else? Does anybody else need it though?
I'll sink a healing word into whoever doesn't use it.
Or Anga, did you want to
I'm
do
at
you want to
half.
try to create more of these flowers, and we'll use your druid craft, and we'll roll 1d20, and if you say roll a 14, then you can create another one.
Sure. Yeah, I could give it a try.
Sure.
That was nature, I think, right?
Yep, great. So you create another one. So you now have two of these flowers that will have the effect of a healing potion. So who are you going to give them to? Or are you going to take one yourself?
Yeah, I could use one. And then, how many other people were hurt?
I'm at 10 hit points.
I'm at half. Oh wow. Okay. That's
Okay,
less.
in that
than
case,
usual.
I-
I'll give it up to you.
both of the flowers to you too. I'm doing probably better than that.
And Eliana has healing. So if Eliana wants to do any kind of heals on its own,
Whoever doesn't use the flower, I'll do a healing word.
so
Okay, well, I'll give the 2 flowers to the others.
okay. 2 flowers for everyone that has a flower. Roll 2d4 and add 2, and that will be the hit points you regain, please.
Holy flowers.
2.
Holy crap.
Wow,
Twice?
you guys both rolled. So you both
Wow.
get 10 healing points back.
Sweet.
So that should bring you both. Well, that brings what? OSHA's up to 22. You guys are pretty good, actually. That was pretty
Yeah.
powerful, stinky flowers. Nice.
Yeah, not bad.
Not bad for flowers. Do you want to try one more to create one for yourself?
If I may.
It and because you're level 3, this will be your third and last chance to do this.
Okay.
And you'd have to have a long rest before I'll let you do it that way again.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Because I'm doing a homebrew weird thing. But it just, oh my god, it's just flower power.
Wow.
How can you resist flower power? So this is great because then Eliana can save her spell slots. Go ahead and roll the 2d4 plus 2 for the healing potion effect. So 6 points. That's pretty good.
Yeah, that gets me almost back.
That's it. The power of nature, and part of what I'm allowing you to do is because Elvandar, if anyone's read any Raymond E. Feist, is actually a elven forest with lots of magical properties, and so you are in a magical forest, and so this is aiding your druidcraft immensely. So that's another kind of in character, but going with the lore of this place that is helping your druidcraft create these healing flowers. But now you're toast until the next long rest. Anybody else want to do anything? And well done.
Thank you.
I think actually I'm going to give you an inspiration for that. That was pretty good, and you healed all your buddies.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, good job. Anybody else want to do anything, or you guys feel okay now? Time to carry on. Again, it's about noon.
Just gonna give the. What's her name again?
And you know,
Centaur Druid a pat on the back and just try to comfort her a bit. She's been through a lot.
Oh, yeah, she takes your sympathy with and appreciates it. By the way, I wanted to give an inspiration to Osha for that crazy thunder lightning attack. So there you go. So that was pretty good. So Osha has inspiration, Anga has inspiration, Sir Velko still has inspiration, Eliana still has inspiration. So you guys are actually in pretty good shape.
Great. Shall we resume our marching order then?
Kiriana will point up the way, and she goes, "We have to follow the path across the other bridge, and keep heading southeast till we get to these crossroads." And she points, and you can see this area. She points in this direction to this area here ahead of you.
Ah.
Right. So, marching order again. Just go ahead and line your tokens up in the way you feel comfortable. You don't actually have to be in a line if you want to go in arrow formation or in a circle or a herd or Monty
I figured
Python,
I
you
would
can.
just walk beside Kiara and hold her hand, assuming I'm tall enough to do that.
Sure. She appreciates that, and she says, if you want to ride, please feel free.
Oh,
I feel so
thanks. Would
bad
you like me to
for
braid
Ralphing on you.
your hair?
Yes, if you could
I
braid
very
my
much
hair.
appreciate that.
She'll
Yeah,
let
I'd
you braid her
totally.
hair for sure. Go ahead and roll sleight of hand and see how you do. If you're as good as your damn monkey. Do you have
I don't
monkey
know.
fingers?
I have no idea. Let's see what I got.
See what you can do. Hell
Oh,
yeah,
well,
you do. Yeah. It's calming her down having you do this. It kind of reminds her of when her mother used to braid her hair. So it's calming her down, helping her get over the grief of seeing her childhood friends' bodies in that fucking ravine. So nice.
yes, and because I can, any leaves I can snag that look attractive enough, I'll braid them in there as well.
Dang, I think Keeble wants to hang out and live with the centaurs. I'm getting the feeling you found your tribe.
Well, hey, they're part of the party. Gotta keep them happy. And hey, if it gives her a little bit of extra cover if we need to hide, all the better.
Camouflage. It's a beautiful thing. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So, Anga, are you up front again, or how are we doing this? Or is Sir Velko up front? Who wants to do this? Who
I'm
wants?
happy to go up front.
All right.
Mhm.
Having a bear in the front is not a bad idea. Go ahead and let's bring you guys all the way over here. I'm gonna just move the bear, and you guys get across this bridge, no problem. It seems a little sturdier, not quite as worn, and we'll bring you right up to here with
Actually, while I'm over here, before I get all the way away from it, can I just take a peek under the bridge and see if there are any more centaur bodies down there?
on this bridge over
Under
here.
this, yeah, on this bridge that we're just crossing
Yeah,
right
for
now.
sure. Roll perception.
My perception sucks.
18. That's
Well,
pretty
maybe
good.
not that bad.
Yeah. You see a body of a dead elk, a large
Um,
male bull dead elk. And with an
I'll just
18,
point.
that's pretty good actually. With an 18, let me just pull it up. With an 18, you see, let's bring that elk up here. With an 18, you see that this elk has been seriously mangled, chomped on, and chewed on. From an 18 from
Oh
above,
dear.
it's a pretty good roll. You don't even have to climb down to see that. It doesn't look like it was slashed with bladed weapons. It looks like it was mauled by something with claws and teeth and fangs or whatever.
Those ghouls that we just slew. Could they have done this?
Quite possible. It would
Huh.
fit the clues.
I'll tell everybody that there's a. I'll just point and say, elk.
Not a centaur, so I don't feel that's relevant.
Okay, great. Whatever it was, it got chomped on. But I get it. Let's go.
So you guys kind of come to this section here, which is a crossroads of sorts, and you can see that there's old worn path going north. North is this way, south is this way. Well, really southeast, right? And so, what's her nuts? Karia, she points. Say this is east. She points in this direction, and see that is, and you can actually see the red glow in the sky. You guys should be able to zoom out on your map, and you should be able to see this red glowing type thing. It's not the best red glowing thing I have, but it's the
Yeah, it's
only red
very
glowing
swirly.
thing. Yeah, it's very swirly. It's not really what I was going for, but you can see it on the horizon through some more of the forest. Anybody else want to do anything? Do any checks or anything?
I do. Now that we're getting a lot close, like, how far would you say that the red orb is at this point?
Well, that's just like that just doesn't represent the
That's
actual
just the
area.
glow?
That's just where the glow is coming from.
Okay.
So
So
that
as we're
direction.
moving more towards it, I think I would periodically keep an eye on our centaur friend just to note for any physical changes.
Go ahead and do a medicine roll, please.
Gonna roll another nat 20.
Yeah, I feel this one's gonna be low this time, just out of nerves.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's a centaur. She's a nice looking centaur.
Can I do a perception check on the glow in the distance?
Yeah. Who wants to do a check on the glow? They can sense anything or.
Sure, why the heck not?
Well, it might be a spell user. Maybe Osha could do it because she is a
Ah,
sorcerer.
I see.
Maybe. She's on the other edge of the bridge, though. Somebody whistle. Osha, we're over here. Here. Did we lose Osha?
Go?
Osha's still on.
Yes. What is it that we want to look at?
There you go. See that red orb? It's kind of looking a little bit magical. Did you want to just do an Arcana check on it, or anything? Anything? Look at your
Sure.
character. Whatever you want to do.
Uh,
You're kind of the magic expert of the crowd here.
well, all right. Let's do that.
Oh, that
no.
sucks. What mage
Oh,
school?
thank you.
What
Just
sorcerer
insight.
school did you go to again?
Sorcerers don't go to school. That's
I went to,
probably why.
That's it. That's
we all,
why.
we're born like this, right? Like,
Born
it's
like it.
wizards that go to school.
Oh gosh, can rethink that maybe. Yeah, with the 5, it's a glowing red glow in the sky. That's pretty much it. You're not picking up any sense of what type of magic or sorcery or anything this would be. Yeah, no. But with the 5, you don't feel good about it.
I don't suppose I can insight the glowing orb, can I?
Yeah, go ahead. Why not?
Okay.
18. Okay, so
And then, so while you do that, can I guide you with auspicious warning?
well, you could, but they rolled an 18
Because you
already.
can add a d4. Yeah, all right.
They already rolled an 18.
We'll
So
stick with that.
Paladin, insight, role play what you did to gain insight. You're a paladin. You're
Okay,
all,
what I was good at.
yeah, also obviously are in the service of some kind of deity. Did you do a prayer? Did you hold onto some kind of holy symbol?
Yeah, I hold my holy symbol. And maybe some odd cog in my head turns. And okay. Sorry, I didn't think this through.
What are you talking about? You rolled an 18. Just give me a little flavor text to keep the inner thespian alive here and throw me a bone.
Okay.
And then I can
Okay,
tell
I
you what
hold
you
my
found out.
holy symbol
Mhm.
and just sort of scan it with my robot eyes. Right.
Anything else?
No, just that.
So you're kind of holding your holy symbol. You're scanning it with your um, gear eyes, and you're focusing on your deity, imploring them to give you insight into this
Yes.
phenomenon. Okay, and so as you do that, you get a flash in your mind, and you've experienced divine intervention before, and this flash in your mind is showing you that this energy, it shows you like almost a clip scene from a video game where this energy is really the power of a portal into another plane, and this aura that you're seeing is kind of like it's kind of like um the exhausts, if you will, or fumes or energy being dispelled as this portal into a different plane is opening. And that's the flash that your divine entity, your patron, gives you in your mind, Sir Velko. Excellent roll. Nice.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That is an opening to somewhere horrid. You need to close it.
Sounds like a plan.
All right. As you guys are looking up there, let's see. I gotta roll something here. Give me a second.
Oh no, were we distracted enough for more ghouls?
No, not at all. I rolled 11, so I rolled kind of shitty. So as Sir Velko is focusing on that energy, you see clotting out of it these giant creatures that are kind of thudding out of it. If you like to think Lord of the Rings ants or whatever,
And
however, yeah, you could
Treebeard.
Treebeard
Treebeard.
and whatnot. Let me get on that right. Let me just show you what they look like. And they're methodically,
Oh.
like slowly, like Treebeard and very slow motion. These giants are coming out of the cover of the trees down the path towards you. What do you do?
Hey Agna, do these, or even, Charya, like, do you know anything about these creatures?
Could I roll nature and see what I know?
Yeah, fantastic. Yes, roll.
Okay.
Yes. How'd you do? 15. That's actually a pretty good roll. These are, as a druid, Anga, that these are treants. They are awakening trees that dwell in the most ancient forests. And they are usually set their roots into the ground, their rooting areas, and they don't normally move, but you have heard of them moving, but you have not seen an actual treants, an actual in person before, but they are legendary guardians of the old growth ancient forests. They are known to be protectors of the wilds, and so in your teachings as a druid, they have always been spoken about by your instructors with great reverence. For 50, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's awesome. Agnes just kind of in awe of these creatures, and she explains what a special experience this is to see them moving to the team.
Do you think they could be a Felp?
Perhaps. And I also wonder why they are on the move. What might be causing them to travel? So yeah, maybe we can communicate with them.
Who wants to try? And I'll just say that Kirara confirms everything that Anga says, and that in her lifetime she too has never seen one and has never heard of them moving in her lifetime.
Well, let's go ask them if they can share anything with us.
Okay, druids first.
Yeah.
Right, Kira will go up with Anga. I'm gonna let Anga. You go ahead and you take the lead on this. Kira will support you. Okay.
Okay.
You can kind of feel Kira kind of like gently touching you on your furry little shoulder. And you feel a sensation of like warm water flow into you. and you can feel that she's connecting her magic with your magic. To speak as kind of one, like, and so you will have advantage on the next, say for the next 10 minutes, on whatever you do, utilizing her power through a druidic communing, if you wish. Okay?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Let's just say I went to a lot of raves and did a lot of drugs, and it was really fun. And that's what it felt like. Okay. In the 90s, when everything was okay. So, go ahead. Do what you need to do.
So would I know if they speak common, or should I also have tree speak?
You've got tree speak? Well, why the hell not use it? Use tree speak. Oh, I love it. That's
All
fantastic.
right.
That's perfect.
Um, yeah, so I'll cast that, I suppose, on myself. Um, and I'll approach these tree ants and say, oh great guardians of the forest, why do you pass through here?
Go ahead and roll. Well, you rolled a 15. What was that for? Was that to do this?
That was to know what they were, I guess.
Okay. Roll something else, too. Roll persuasion. And again, you got advantage with the Kiara communing with you.
Sure.
Yeah. Nice! It kind of stomps, comes up to you very slowly, looks down on you, and who are you to ask how the roots move? Who are you? Are you the invaders who drove us from our routine place? We will squish you if you are evil. The other ones stomp up behind to kind of flank it. Stomp, stomp, stomp.
We are not invaders. We are here to investigate what is going wrong. If in the east or wherever. I'm not sure where the light is coming from.
Please? I think it is.
It will kind of like lean down so it gets a better look at you, Anga. And it will say, the dead have walked through our trees, through our trunks, through the past, into where the old one laid, into the space to connect to the earth, to the magic of the deep earth. Now they seek to open up to evil. You can feel it in our sap. You can feel it in our roots. It is great, evil little one.
I'll kind of translate to the rest of the party everything that he's describing about this evil presence.
Okay.
Does anybody have any questions for the ends?
Do they know anything
Well,
else?
if they're that big and that scared, shouldn't we be scared too?
There's the voice of reason. That's how you get to old age to get your retirement pension fund. That's exactly it.
What, we get pension? Cool.
So did anyone else have anything they want to ask through Anga?
If so, the red orb. If we were to stop it, how would the trees feel about that?
I will ask them, if we were able to defeat this evil, what would you say about that? How would you feel about that?
If you can rid this evil from the land, you would be a friend of the ants, and we would grant you a boon of service. And the other ants kind of like groan, and their leaves kind of whisper in the wind as they kind of speak to themselves. For all three of us, we do this if you cleanse the land.
I will let the party know.
Just out of curiosity, is there much movement or growth coming out of their roots or branches at all?
Oh, that's very clever.
Like, am I noticing any stretching?
Yes, please roll a medicine check. Hot damn, Jesus! Honestly, whew! Excuse me for religious whatever, but holy moly, 22. Uh, the ants seem to have the leaves on the very uppermost of their foliage starting to turn color like it's fall, almost like maple leaves out in Ontario at this time of year. Just on the fringe, on the very edge, you can see that there's that kind of deterioration. And when the gust of wind blows, some of their leaves kind of blow off. So they are experiencing a weakening of their constitution or whatnot, right? For want of a better word or description. But yes, they do seem to be harmed or belittled, or their energy being sapped from them.
Perhaps you should tell them to get farther away from this, whatever it is that's sucking the energy from things. And then maybe ask them if they are able to root themselves, perhaps grow their branches, because that might be helpful in getting our friends out of the ravine later.
I'll translate and ask them both of those questions.
Yeah, they'll kind of look towards you and look towards the ravine. The little ones, such small life, went quicker. We can feel all life being sucked into that vortex. We will go to the spots. We will wait a turning of the sun. But then we will leave to better rooty grounds. And with that, they start clunking off again. And it seems like your audience with the ants is over, and they head towards the bridge and the bodies of the centaurs. Okay.
Amazing.
What do you guys want to... Actually, let's take a quick little break. It's 8:45. Let's take a quick little grab a drink comfort break. Let's come back at 8:50, and we'll see what happened next. And you guys can think about what you want to do next, okay?
And then there'll be undead
Alright,
to play
for sure.
with. Or something.
Yeah. We'll see you in 7 minutes.
Yeah.
Yep. Thanks.
Thank you. Katie, what you doing? What's happening with this thing? All right. I wonder if on the stream you can hear me chewing this piece of chocolate, even though I'm not on Discord. Probably can. So, my best friend, Michelle, went to Vegas, got me some C's chocolates. And I swear to God, they're the best chocolates in the world. And I just want to say that I'm not really jealous of Americans for very much, except probably this, that they have C's. candies. Highly recommend them if you go to Vegas. Go pick some up. These things are so good. Like the white chocolate cashews. Oh my god. Oh, time to get back on. Hey, I'm back, but I need a piece of chocolate.
Oh, good. Me too.
I was just
All
saying
right.
that
Let's
my
see.
friend brought me some See's candy chocolate back from Vegas. And they are the best chocolate I've ever had. And I'm jealous of you Americans. Holy smokes. Mm. Sorry.
Yeah, but we have healthcare. So
You know,
Mom,
yeah, I'm
really?
definitely envious of the healthcare. Yeah.
I don't know. Wasn't there that just had that teenager that had appendicitis that almost died and had to wait 12 hours to get seen by anybody? Wasn't that last week?
that's because of premiers who want to push private healthcare, so they're not giving funding to the public healthcare.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to touch on politics because I need to keep my job. As a government worker, I need my job. I need my pension. I got to pay for my kids' university. So is everybody back?
Enough.
Yep.
Yep, all back.
I just know who
Yes.
I'll be voting for in 8 months, and it ain't going to be the incumbent. Hell no. Hell no. Anyway, but what's interesting in Alberta and our politics, the two main parties are both led by female leaders. So this will be very
That is
interesting
pretty cool.
as a woman, as a feminist, this is kind of neat. Even if you don't prefer one to the other,
Yeah.
it's still, this could not have really happened 25 years ago. So two women leading the two main parties. So, I mean, it is progress, yeah. All right. Okay, so you guys, I have talked to the tree ants or trance or whatever they're called, trance, and they moseyed away. But the path to the east, which is towards the roly doly red marble in the sky, is there. So, um, once you guys, if you guys, whatever you decide. I mean, if you want to end the adventure now, hey, thanks. If you want to carry on and defeat this evil, let's continue. But if you want to planning now, because when we go and get closer, I'm not going to let you chit chat. I'm not going to let you have 5 minutes to have a strategy. I want you to be ready for whatever, you know what I mean? I'm going to hit the ground. We're going to try and run it like an action movie. Go bam, 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 because we'll have 1 hour to finish it, okay?
One vote there.
Sure.
Maybe Cheria maybe stays behind.
Yeah,
She's not
maybe you
seen battle ready.
why don't we say that she should stay and guard the ends, make sure they're safe.
Well, but I mean, again, I'll just remind that Eliana's last check on her showed that she was fine, right? Nothing had changed.
Oh,
Right.
I was thinking more in terms of like we would have to defend her in battle, and that would kind of suck.
Okay. Well, in character, she's like refusing not like to hang back. No freaking way! They killed my friends. They killed my whatever. They're poisoning the land. No, I will defend it. Da da da! Hoorah! And
I'll
also,
roll my eyes, take her hand, and it's like, all right, let's go.
I will not fail or freeze like I did before. I promise you. That was just first time. Nerves, I am ready. I will fight this evil with my dying breath. I am with you. You can count on me. I won't chicken out again. I promise.
Do you have a bow?
I have stuff.
Well, I was thinking that if you have a bow, you could just stand a goodly safe distance away and just shoot.
I have magic. I am druid.
Magic is good, great.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Again,
Stay in a safe place. Shoot magic or
Yeah.
arrows.
Yeah.
Either is good.
Sure, yeah. Sure, yeah. That's fine, thank you. I will fight for the land! Okay, let's go. Anything else you guys want to talk about? Otherwise, I will copy your tokens and we will go to the next map. Alright? Good? Anybody? Last chance?
I really think of any planning without actually seeing what's
Nope.
going on. So
Everybody,
let's go.
Let's go! Run over the hill.
everybody's pretty ready.
Everybody's ready. You've got pretty good health. You still have a lot of your spell slots. I think you guys are still very close to full power. So let's go to the next map. Let me go to the next map
That's
too.
only slightly ominous.
Okay, so you guys are at the bottom part of the map. If you need to pull down your map and center yourself. See, I have your... Yep, there you go. There's your tokens. Pull you right down. You're right at the bottom. So as you come over a ridge, you enter a clearing that is obviously has ancient ruins. And on the little gateway that's before you, these symbols written into the stonework are Druidic symbols. That they are essentially in either Anga or Kirana will be able to translate into a simple warning of peace and prosperity on the land. And if you look closer at the stones, they are actually recently been cracked, and there's lack of veins riveting through all the stonework, which is not normal, which is a sign of contagion that have splintered the ruins and broke the protective ward on this place. Okay, so let's see. Hopefully you guys can see everything. You look down, you can see that there is a sort of round, just center rune. You can see there's other gates, and from the other gates you can see more of that kind of... I made it pink because it shows up better on this map, but more of that kind of reddish, pinkish glow that was in the sky. And ever so often you can see bolts of lightning coming out from these gates now that have this energy rippling through them. Because you're staring straight on, I can't show you the back part of the map or the center of the map because there's things behind these walls, right? As you come closer, you spot, and you don't even have to do a perception check, that there are two armed guards at the gate in front of you into the dome.
Are they elves?
They look to be elves. They've got the ears like elves. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. What you see? Any questions?
Do we want to go and talk to these guard types, or do we just assume that they're
Can I
keeping
roll
this?
insight before we get too close to them?
You can do whatever you like. Just give me a little bit of what do you call it?
I'm just trying to tell if they're evil or not.
Oh,
Um.
do you have detect good or evil?
Oh yeah, I do.
Awesome. Pop that in the chat. Let's read it. I can't remember what it actually does. Fantastic. Duration, so it's up to concentration for 10 minutes. You know if there is an aberration, celestial, elemental, fiend, fey, or undead within 30 feet of you, as well as where the creature is located. Similarly, you know if there is a place or an object within 30 feet of you that has been magically consecrated or desecrated. The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, and a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood and dirt. Wow, that's pretty cool. So you can keep it going for 10 minutes. So is that what you do then, Sir Velko? You cast this,
Yeah.
and its concentration spell is going to run for 10 minutes. Okay. So. Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay. So each square is going to be 5 feet. Okay, guys? 5, 10. In the 30 feet around you, Velko, you don't sense anything. Except a mild sense of the runes being tainted on this gate that you guys are standing underneath. The magic and the protection being broken, and there is a sense of contagion coming from the stones. That their protective magic has been dissipated by dark forces. Okay? And then as you get closer during your 10 minutes, I'll give you more information depending on your location, okay?
Okay.
Nice. Let's put a little, I just want to put a little aura on you. Just so, just want to put a 30-foot aura on you so I can see. There you go. And you can't see it, but let me make sure I adjust that so you will be able to see it. 2 seconds here, folks. There we go. And bazinga! How's that?
It's good.
Okay. You're on the clock. Anybody else want to do anything?
Okay.
Oh,
The
okay.
detective signal
Get
and
them in
30
there.
feet,
Yep.
30 feet with them.
Yeah. They are none of those bad things. They aren't undead. Um.
We'll
Yep.
get
They're not
right
undead.
next to Sir Velko and like, how's your acting ability?
So if you're gonna get up there, move your tokens so you're right next to Velko. Everybody, move your tokens where you are. Okay. And I'll move what's her nuts
What
up
do you
there.
have in mind?
Well, once you figure out if they're good or evil, if you give me a signal that they're evil, I was thinking that I can try deceiving them so we can get the party extra close so we can try to take them out quickly and quietly.
There's nothing abnormally good or evil. But this place feels like it's been tainted. So I'm leaning towards evil.
Well, so am I, but we should make sure just in case they're, have been sent ahead of us to cleanse the evil as well.
Does it appear if these guards have seen us yet?
Yes, they have, because I just rolled a 16. And they take a step and they lower their weapons at you, pull it out, and go, "Who are you? Stay back!"
Velko, evil? Good?
I mean,
They're not
only
any of those things that are listed. They're not a fiend, they're not undead, not an elemental or aberration or celestial.
neutral so far. Just
Um,
they're probably have to know what's going on here. So I'm leaning towards probably evil.
well, here, I would like to go a couple of feet closer, stop there, and say, "Hi, we're just looking to pass through. Would you be so kind as to let us through? We mean you no harm."
Well, roll persuasion. But
Can I do
with
deception?
well, you can roll deception, but just so you know, you're at disadvantage because these guys are obviously up to shaggy stuff and they're on high alert. So
Okay.
you're not one of them, so they're gonna expect sassy shit. So, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Um.
We
Great.
told you to not come any closer than a 1. And we're gonna go into combat.
Yay.
Yay! Combat. Let me get the tracker up. Let me clean it from last time. Don't do anything just yet. Let me clean it. Let me clean it. Do. They always give you a warning. And nobody listens to it. Okay, you guys can go ahead. Click on your tokens. Press the initiative button. Go from there.
Well, I think it's obvious who's going first.
Could be worse, but not by much.
Oh no.
You know what's funny is that you're a rogue, and I thought you had gone the stealthy route, but it's interesting that you went the deception route, like a bard. Like, is there a little bit of bard in Kibo that we're not getting? Because you gamble a lot like a bard. Not that I'm stereotyping bards. Just kidding.
Oh,
Just pulling your leg.
I've never played a bard, so I don't know.
Next game we play the bard. We'll find out. I'm just joking. Okay, so do we got everybody in there? Is everybody in the tracker? So we got 1, 2, 3. I think we got everybody. We got. Okay, so let's see who's top. Oh my God, the guard 2 goes first. All right, attacky on the little. Let's try and make a skewer of this kobold.
Yay.
It's
Yes, apparently
gonna
kobolds
do.
are good eating.
Well, apparently you can't hit shit with its throwing spear, so whatever. You're okay. It's gonna stay where it's at, and then we'll move to Osha!
Only one of them
Okay,
was attacking me?
so the first thing that I...
Go ahead, Osha.
Oh, what?
Go ahead, it's your turn.
Okay, the first thing that I want to do is put up shadow armor.
Nice.
And then...
Okay, hang on a second, because shadow
I'm
armor is
gonna
reaction. It's not an action. So, reaction which you take when you are targeted by an
Is
attack.
it not an... Is
No.
it not a reaction? Or...
It's not an action. So, only if you get targeted by an attack, then it comes up and protects you. So, just keep that in mind. So, when you get hit by an attack, so don't waste it now. Wait till something actually hits you with an attack and then pop up your shadow armor. So, you siphon energy from the shadow realm to protect yourself from an immediate threat. As a reaction, you pull shadows around yourself to distort reality. Oh, that's so cool. The attack against you is made with disadvantage, and you have resistance to radiant damage until the start of the next turn. So next time I target you, just tell me that you're pulling it up, and I'll roll with disadvantage, and you'll get the benefit of this spell. But don't waste it unless someone targets you. Make sense? It's a reaction, not an action, and it's not a bonus action. So it's only triggered by an attack on you.
How close am I to the guard?
You are very far away. You are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. 50 feet.
I'm 50 feet away. Okay, can I use some of my movement to move up to...
Sure can. You should have a movement of 30, so you can get pretty close. You guys can also feel free to use some of these tree trunks and stuff as cover. Keep in mind that cover adds a couple points to your AC. And again, feel free to look at the cheat sheet for players that's up on the journal tab. So where would you like to go? Because you're right back here. You're near the back of the party. And you got 30 feet. Again, each square is 5 feet of movement. Okay? And you can split up your movement too. You don't have to take it all at once. You could go halfway, fire off something, and then back away again. You can split up the movement any way you like. Okay, sorry. Did I miss something? Did you cast something? I can't hear you. Hello? Osha? We can't hear you. Does anyone else hear Osha?
Nope.
Okay, how about this? Does this work?
We can hear you now.
Yep.
Does this work now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, can hear you
So,
now.
am I in bonus actions yet, or am I still in...
You can use bonus action, or movement
Okay.
in any order that you wish. In any sequence that you wish. Whatever makes sense to you.
Okay, can I just witch bolt at 2nd level
Hell
towards
yeah!
the guard?
Totally! Pop Witch Bolt up in the chat if you don't mind.
Yep.
Alright, there we go. It's an action. 30 feet. So you're now 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just move up an extra 10 feet and you should be able to get that person in range.
Sure.
So you just need to move up to there.
There we go.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, now this one's in range, just so you know. Concentration up to a minute. A beam of crackling blue energy laces out. Hey, Kibo, didn't you do this on our last D&D last weekend?
Yeah, it was
It was
Witchbolt, I
Witchbolt.
believe.
Yeah, a beam of crackling blue energy lances out towards a creature within range, forming a sustained arc of lightning between you and the target, making a range attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 1d12 lightning damage. Oh, sweet. And on each of your turns for the duration, you can use your action to deal 1d12 lightning damage to the target automatically. The spell ends if you use your action to do anything else. The spell also ends if the target is ever outside of the spell's range or has total cover from you. Okay. What level are you going to cast this from?
Second.
Okay. Cool. So you're going to go ahead and roll it now, please. Five. That doesn't seem
Okay.
right. You rolled damage, I think, on that. Did you actually do the roll? Hit Witch Bolt.
Yeah, it's just above the description.
Oh,
Yeah, but that was when she was trying to get the description. So
I
I
did
want you to
roll.
roll it after we know what you're doing and got you in the right range. Go ahead and roll it again.
so you want to do it again, just the damage? Or just
No, I want you to actually roll it. Because before I was
this?
asking you to drop the description and you rolled it and then dropped the description afterwards. Oh, it's shitty. So
Okay, so that's not
that's
gonna hit
not gonna hit.
anyway.
Yeah, but then I mean I don't want to cheat you off of anything.
Yep.
So I mean, hang on one sec. Oh shit. I don't want to cheat you, but gosh.
That's fine. I'm done for now, and then we'll just come back the next time.
Okay. Okay. Sorry. Just want to check these dudes. I can't seem to get their stupid tokens to work. Okay. Kibo.
Great. This thing over here is a tree trunk, right?
They're something. I would say tree trunk, or yeah, we'll say they're tree trunks.
Great. I'm going to get behind it and shoot this one with some sneak attack action.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait.
Those
No,
ones.
wait.
What?
Don't I need... Oh, wait. Do I need somebody to be close enough for me to have advantage in order to get the sneak attack?
There's different ways to get advantage, right?
If need be, I can do this steady aim thing and just
Can you do
shoot.
bonus action hide?
Yeah, if you can hide and then do sneak attack as a bonus action, you can
So you're
do
going
it.
behind a tree.
Yeah, I'm behind the tree.
Yep.
I've got fade away, which let me pop that up and see if that's relevant. Take a hide action in dim light or darkness. Is it dim enough for that?
No, it's probably about 3 in the afternoon.
So no shadows. Wait, I've got a cantrip. Let me. I can. How about an illusion? I make an illusion of myself someplace closer to them, like right on top of them, and then I shoot them from behind the tree.
Yeah, that's cool. Just want to double check something. So sneak attack, like for advantage, you can use cunning action to hide. You can what else? Let's see, hiding spots. Yeah, that should give it to you if you're distracting them with your thing and then you're hiding. Don't you have hide? Cunning action hide?
Yes, I do.
So you just need to do your bonus action to do cunning action, hide behind that thing, and then go ahead and do your sneak attack, and you would have advantage. You don't need to
Okay.
cast your illusion if you don't want to spend that.
Spend that as an action. Okay, good
Yeah,
point.
it's a cantrip,
Great.
and it would last a minute. You could do it; it might be helpful, but normally that's the cunning action hide that works in tandem with. But it's up to you.
Okay, now I can do cunning action, and I can save the cantrip for later if we need it.
Okay. Oh,
Funny to
damn.
hit,
Yeah. Which one are you hitting?
right?
The one closest to you?
Yeah, the one closest.
Okay, great. That hits.
I'll take
Wow.
13, please.
I'll take 13. Yes. Okay. That hits him squarely in the gut, and he doesn't keel over completely, but he has a serious injury. Okay. Actually, sorry. That actually kills him. You can, yeah. It goes right through his guts, and his stuff starts falling out, and he kills right over. Holy shit! This guy's a wuss.
Oops.
That was quick.
Yeah, that guy is a
I'll
total
just
wuss.
Damage?
That was 13. Apparently
13.
that was
He,
enough.
yeah, he only had
I'll
11.
just
He only had 11 hit points.
I'll just quietly say so I don't betray my position. Sorry everybody. Didn't mean to deprive you of any action.
Wow, whoever wrote this and put these guys' stats on, they're like so lightweight. They're like really first level adversaries. But that's good for you guys. So nicely done, Sir Velko.
Gonna get another arrow to his guts.
That actually
Maybe.
does not hit. They
Dang it.
may have low hit points, but they have okay armor. Did you want
I'll
to
just
move?
move a bit forward.
All right.
That's it.
Kiara is going to roll a Constitution saving throw, and she rolls a critical fail. Holy shit! And the centaur.
Oh no, is she vomiting?
The centaur.
I'm out of range damage.
Yeah, the
Damn
centaur.
it.
Just like spewing it everywhere.
And this is the dice gods too. So she drops to her knees and starts convulsing. She's having a seizure.
Oh
And
no.
she is
Oh,
in
wow.
distress for sure. But she's lying prone on the ground, and she's very ill and incapacitated. Wow, I can't believe that's a critical fail. But yeah, so that's her turn, and then guard 1 is still up, and is going to turn and run through the Great Way into blah blah blah, screaming and shouting his brains out.
Yay.
Yay!
No, we
Uh,
need to go after him. Give him reinforcements.
Okay, so Anga, you can still see that little sucker a little bit. See, you can see like his ass. I know there's been a lot of ass talk tonight, but you can kind of see his ass as he's running away. Anga, what would you like to do?
I mean, I think seeing the centaur in distress, I would maybe turn and try to help her. I don't know if I could do like a medicine check or something to kind of
Sure,
help her.
go
All
for it.
right. Oh my gosh.
failed
dear.
medicine check. Holy shit! You are not Dr. Doogie Howser, that's for sure. Anga. Stick to the trees, man.
I
Holy
guess I should.
crap. Oh my god. Okay, well, somehow, like, you coming closer makes her convulse even more.
Oh dear.
Okay.
And she's starting to have blood come out of her nose and her eyes and her ears and her mouth. So what? You can still do something else, right? Because that was you.
Not the pretty centaur.
Yeah, it's not
Look at the guy
good.
who else can take care of her.
I can't even give you any more information other than that because you wrote a critical fail. Way to hurt the centaur.
I'm sorry. Yeah, so maybe I'll kind of back up and be like, somebody else could deal with that.
All right, moving on then, or are you gonna want to do anything else, Anga?
I think I'll just use my movement to maybe kind of get as far as I can
Okay.
towards the door. 5. I think that's as far as I can get.
Okay, cool, awesome. Eliana.
Well, I guess I'm up. I will go check on our friend. Maybe sink some healing into her. Make her stop convulsing on the floor.
Okay. So you're gonna move up to her body.
No, I'm gonna just do a healing word. So I will. Where is she? She's down there. Yeah, I'll just do it from where I'm standing.
Okay.
Yeah. So she gets 6 points back.
Okay. Thank you very much. Any movements or bonus action or reactions that you want to? Oh, sorry. Bonus action, free action.
So healing word would have been a bonus action.
Okay. So you get action and movement and free action left.
I'm just checking my range on this.
You can double your movement if you want to go after him because you still have your action.
Yeah, no, I'm only gonna take my movement.
I like that the paladin's telling the cleric, yeah, go dash in there and attack. Go! Come on!
And with that, I'm going to cast Clockwork Bolt as I'm running.
Okay.
It's a cantrip.
Oh.
And with that is part of the action. I make a attack with my crossbow, and if it hits, it does something cool.
Okay. A 10 does not hit. They do have pretty good AC.
Yeah. That sucks.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Guard 2 is dead, bleeding with his guts on the ground. Thanks a lot, Kibo. And so that brings us to Osha!
Is there anyone still up? Like, any enemies still up?
You can still see this guy's Tukus as he's running into the ruins.
Okay. Is he within 15 feet?
Of you? Nope. 5, 10,
Yes.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50... Just outside of 50 feet. He's like at 55
Just
feet.
outside of 50 feet?
Yeah, but you can move in. Get him in. You need to get him within 50 feet?
Yep. I'm gonna move in to close that gap.
Sounds
to 20, right?
So each square, again, is
right over
5.
this guy right here.
Ooh, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Okay, here, I'll move this guy out of the way so we can see.
I went right underneath.
You went right there. Yep, that's cool. We'll just move the body over there. Okay, he is now well within 15 feet.
Okay, and then just well within 15 feet. Okay, lightning lure on him.
So can you put the spell up? You create a lash of lightning energy that strikes at one creature of your choice that you can see within 15 feet. The target must succeed a
Yep, so it
strength
needs to
saving
be,
throw.
or he needs to beat a 12.
Okay, let's do it. Beats it.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Oof.
Yeah, good thinking though.
Okay.
Nice cantrip.
Then, yeah. Then I'm gonna use one of my sorcery points. Actually no, I'm using both of them. To cast Witch Bolt as a quickened spell, so I can do it as a bonus action.
Okay.
Hopefully that hits.
19 does hit.
Oh,
Yeah, so go ahead and roll the lightning damage.
does that? All right.
So is that 1d12?
Good chance to get killed then.
I'm gonna upcast it again. Or actually, no, I'm not. No, I'm not.
10.
Yeah. Okay.
There's 1 hit point left now.
And I'm done.
Yeah, he's down to 1.
Ugh, just one. All right, I am done.
Nice though, that was super. But now you have that arc of lightning that's going back and forth between you and that creature. And on your next turn, you can roll the lightning
Yes.
damage again.
Well,
Okay.
he's gonna be done by then.
He's
but...
gonna be cooked. He's pretty fried. Yikes! He's got a big lightning hole in his trousers. Alright, Kibo.
I would like to shoot that one his butt with my bow.
Well, that's a weird line of sight. And the map doesn't help us very much with that, does it? There you are.
It's 30.
Yeah, but it's right through the wall. You're gonna have to move
Oh,
to
it's right
take
through
that
the
shot.
wall.
Yeah. So this is the entrance
so
right
do I
here,
have-
right?
So I have to be right over here.
So this is the entrance. But no, you
Everyone
just have to
cast
get a better angle so you can get a line of sight on him, right? And try not to shoot your friends, right? I mean, if you got just get a line of sight, so just a better line of sight from this
So just
duty.
move
Well,
somewhere
I'll
to
just
Right?
move right
So-
in front of OSHA and shoot.
Go for it.
And can I get can I do the cunning cunning action again and then do the sneak attack?
Yeah, sure. Let's say you're poking around the wall. There you go. That's gonna hit.
8.
He's dead.
He's totally dead. He is fried.
Yay!
Yep. If he had hopes of being a parent, it's never gonna happen. Goes right up his butthole, out the other side. Bazinga, and whole new meaning to the term, I've got a Woody. Get it? Arrow Woody. Oh, damn, mine. You need a tough crowd tonight. Okay, so the problem is you're not out of combat just yet.
Oh
So-
no.
Yeah. So
No
here's
surprise,
we're gonna
please
keep
say
you
aye.
guys in combat order, but here's the thing: we're gonna have you guys until you encounter another thing, because this guy has shouted out the alarm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so whatever's inside there, and actually, Kibo, can you give me a perception check since you're the closest there, and you might be able to see what's inside?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Not my strongest suit, but
That's
hey,
not
I
bad.
got a 15.
That's not bad. This is actually the time to have this. So, I'm gonna reveal some of the map that Kibo can see only. So remember, out of character stuff is out of character, but in character stuff, only Kibo's gonna see this. There you go, Kibo. Kibo. I'm just gonna show Kibo everything.
2. Do I have like enough bonus or free action left to like shout what I see?
Yeah, you have a free action for shouting for sure.
Hey everybody, there's 6 people inside. One at each of the cardinal points. and 2 in the center.
So what we'll do, guys, is you'll finish this round, and then these new people are gonna roll initiative and get into the round. Okay. So
Okay.
go ahead, Velko. So almost like you guys get a little bit of
Yeah.
free action here. So go, Velko.
My turn saves the druid, or do I just go charging ahead?
Play your character how you
I
see fit.
I don't know. Out of character, I want to go running to the action, but I feel like my character would try and help the poor centaur. Mm. I'm gonna try and help her. Can I just like try to stabilize her?
You can try anything you like. How would you like to do that? Do you want to spend some of your lay on hand points, or do you want to do a medicine check, or do you have any other healing stuff? And how much of your movement did you use to get up there? Was that like you were right by our Angar, right? You're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so you don't have any movement left unless you use your action to dash. So what did you want to do to stabilize her?
Try a medicine check.
Okay. 16. You can tell that she is starting to her body's starting to age. You're seeing that deterioration kind of drain life effect starting to happen in her. And it's no coincidence that she was fine outside of this gate. But since she crossed the threshold, that's when she collapsed and started having seizures and bleeding all over the place. That's what you get for a 16 roll.
So
And
she needs to be shoved out of this gate.
that can be your free action, okay?
Okay, then
Or your bonus action. Yeah, let's make it just your bonus action and leave you with an action.
Can I use my action to try and shove her out of the gate?
Sure. You can do a strength check or athletic check to try and shove her body, but you yourself can't move any further.
Okay.
You can try and roll. I mean, I guess it's centaur rolling, not dwarf bowling. Centaur bowling. 12. Like, maybe a foot. Maybe like here, but she's not completely out. You gotta get her on the other side of that gate.
And my new stick.
Sorry?
I just joking that I need a stick. One of those 10-foot poles.
Yeah, exactly. Something, right? Shove her out of the way. And I think that kind of finishes your turn, though, hey?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do her turn, and I'll do another Constitution check to see how she's doing. Oh, sorry. That was just a 20. Natural 20. That's cool. Almost that 1 foot kind of, she almost blinks her eyes and and says, "Shut that portal! Stop the evil!" And then she flutters back into another fucking massive seizure. Okay, and that's her turn.
Yeah.
And
I just shut out. She said to shut a portal.
Agna, whatever. I don't know if I should do like Anga like a Swedish Anga. How you doing? ABBA's my favorite band. What about you?
I
No,
like that.
probably not.
I was thinking Anga like Ang. Map.
Well, hearing that there's a lot more enemies inside, Agna's gonna, I guess, crank it up to the next level. She's going to wild shape into a giant wolf spider
Sweet.
and just charge in.
Alright, let me grab a... Ooh, let me see if I can grab that. Show everybody. There's the stats for a giant wolf spider! And, let's see. Where were you? Where did your token go? There you
Oh,
are.
I moved myself up here.
Alright, I'm going to just move your token off to the side for a second, and we'll just get the spider up there, and let me just change it so that you are in control of this giant... That's right? That's what you wanted, a giant wolf spider?
That's correct.
Okay, let's get you control over this thing here. So that's going to be... and... Okay, you should now be able to use it and use the token and access its character sheet. Armor class 13, AC, hit points 11, bite attack, spider climb, web sense, and web walker. Cool! Are you going right through the gate, or are you going to like walk up on the walls of the gate of the ruins and get advantage from height, or what do you want to do as far now that you're in a spider form? You can do a little bit more interesting stuff with your movement.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind kind of climbing on the walls a little bit.
You can just like jump and pounce on someone.
Or like, I'm just wondering if it has a range attack, does it?
It's just a bite. But I mean, if I can be kind of up on the wall out of the way, I feel like that helps me a little bit.
It's just a bite. Spider sense, web sense. That's stupid that it doesn't even have webbing? How dumb
Yeah,
is
it's weird.
that?
I can climb on webs. But
That seems... Who wrote this shit? A spider that can't shoot webs? Especially a giant spider? That seems dumb.
I like make it a grapple thing.
yeah, that would have been cool.
Well, that's dumb. It doesn't make sense that a spider wouldn't be able to shoot a web. That seems really stupid. So that's bullshit. And I think we should add something. I don't know. Can I add something? Okay. I don't know if I can add it to you. I think you should actually have webbing, to be honest. Or web.
Is that a spell?
Yeah. It's like, at least so that you spray web. I mean, I know we're going off the beaten track here, and this isn't exactly what... but it doesn't make sense to me that having a spider that can't shoot web. So I would say we use the mechanic of the web spell, and you get a certain amount of uses of it. So
Sure.
do you know what I mean? Like, it just seems dumb. So maybe I'm overstepping my reach, but I think it's great, cool idea to be in the spider form. I'm just adding it to your thing, unless it already came up. Did it come up? I don't know if that actually rolls or not. There's the web. There's the spell. Let's say roll a 1d4 and we'll see how many uses you get, okay?
Sure. Oh wow.
Wow, 4. Okay, so you keep track of
Nice.
that, alright? You get 4 uses of the web spell. And then you'll have to just follow the spell, if that's okay with you.
Yeah.
Okay. So you've changed your form. I think that is a bonus action to change into your wild form, right?
It's an action.
Is
Because
it?
yeah, if I think it's Circle of the Moon you get as a bonus action.
Oh, okay. And so, do you have anything left? I think you got all your movement now. You switched over. Anything else?
That's it for me.
That's cool. You guys are fighting with this giant spider. Like, how freaking cool is that? All right. Eliana!
All right, she's gonna take her movement in so she can get a better look.
Okay.
There.
Okay.
Does these people in this area, do they look like the elves, or do they look like a different...
Do a perception check.
Who?
There's so much going on that you can't tell right now. You can't get a clear look with a 7. 7 kind of sucks. We still have the rest of your turn. You still have an action and stuff like that, so bonus action.
I am going to kind of. I'll do the same thing as I did last round, and I'm going to cast my clock for 21, and it's going to be the guy like straight ahead of me to the north.
This one?
Yeah, that's him.
Holy shit! You're gonna. Oh! I like that. You're going right after the crazy ass motherfucker. Let's let you have a look at.
I'm taking the advice from Velko that if the only way to save this centaur is to get the portals closed, you gotta go hard and heavy.
Go big or go home. That's what you see.
That is
Looks very high level.
Very
What, did you
horrible.
steal him from a Call of Cthulhu game?
Can you roll your damage on that? Because that definitely hits with the 21. Holy schmoly. Nice, nice, nice.
So it's 9 for now.
Well, you better click on Clockwork Boat because it sucks if I click on it. On the actual word Clockwork Boat. In the chat. Well, that's better. Doesn't it do something cool?
Yeah, well, it's the regular damage right now, but at the end of it, the creature's next turn, it's going to do additional damage if he doesn't pull the bolt out, because essentially it's a bunch of gears, and they're lodging into his.
Okay, let's put a red dot in that guy so we remember that. Okay, can you remind me on his turn? Because I'll forget.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm notorious for forgetting shit. Okay, so let me minus that from myself right now. Minus 6/.
That's it for me. No bonus at this point.
Okay, great. Osha, it looks like she's casting a
Bonus.
Thunderbolt. A 20 does hit. Where are you hitting? And who are you hitting? Can't hear you, Osha. But that's a good roll. Who did you target? Can't hear you. Osha? Cass? Cannot hear you. We need to know who you're targeting because you've hit something. We just need to know what you want to hit. Can't hear you. Can anyone else hear her?
Okay, the one that's in front of the one that's X'd out already.
This one right here.
Is that working? Is this working?
Yep, that's working. Let me get the body out. Okay, and that's hits.
Working. Okay.
Can you go ahead and roll the damage? Again, put your mouse in the chat on
Yes.
the word Thunderbolts. 3. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay, anything else? Any movement or anything? Hello? Anything else? Osha, for your turn? Osha? Why can we not hear her?
No.
You can see your green light is going, but we can't hear you.
And then, okay.
Okay, now we can hear you. You've come back. Anything else?
Can I move up where the spider is?
Yeah, have you used all your movement? Like you had 30 feet movements, so you had really what 6 squares you could move? Are you? I can't remember where you started at.
Yeah. Like right here, and so like 1, 2, 4.
Could you set up one more square?
Right here.
Okay, so if you do that, just be aware that you're now moving into melee range with this thing. Okay? So are you cool with that?
Okay, and then wouldn't my shadow armor would go up then, right?
If it attacks you, you can use it as a reaction for sure. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Cool. You got a plan. I love it. Anything else?
And that's it.
All right. Excellent. Kibo.
Nope, that's everything.
Oh, actually, it's not Kibo. We're starting a new turn around. So these guys now get
Yes.
to roll initiative. So let's get our bad boys. Make me feel so good. Not really. I'm a lesbian. It doesn't make me feel good. It doesn't make me feel good at all. Okay. Let me get all these Watusies in here.
How do you get 8.16?
I don't know. It's not my game. I didn't set up these character sheets. Alright, let's see what's happening. Oh, wow, I rolled some really crazy stuff. Okay, let's get this up. And... oh, well, that's kind of hard to read. They're all 111. And this... oh, they are all ones. Okay, this one closest to Osha is going to take the bait and attack you. Let's see if it hits first before you get your reaction. So it will attack you with a bite. 18, so it does hit you. Now you get to throw up your shadow thing. Can you put that in the chat again and just...
so I just... Yep.
That's so cool. So it's reaction. Okay, siphon energy. The attack against you is made with disadvantage. So even... and I can see what I rolled, right? I rolled 18 would be my disadvantage.
Yes.
So what's your AC?
Yep. 12, so it hits anyway.
Okay, and it's... let me just see what's... it's a bite attack, so it's piercing damage. So let me roll that. Holy shit.
Oh.
Ooh.
Whoa!
I'm out.
You're out.
What?
26 piercing damage.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait. No.
Okay, let's put a dot on you. So you're down. You're unconscious. We'll start having to do death saving throws, okay? Let's put a dot on you. Squishy people should not get into melee range. No offense. I'm not trying to be a jerk. It's not a good idea. Okay, so that's that one. And let's see. This one is going to move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. This one's going to move forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And this one's going to come up 15, 20, 25, 30. And so now, that's weird. Osha, I guess it's your turn. I don't know how that changed. Anyway,
No, it didn't. Osha was always at a 17.
So just the death save?
Yeah.
no, yeah, do a death save, please. I tell you what, though, I fucked up the turn order. I fucked up the turn order really bad, actually, because I thought Kibo started the round, and that means Osha, I screwed you out of a turn. Let's go back. I don't like doing this, but I fucked up and it's not fair to you. You should have had your turn first. Or did she do it? Help me out here, guys. I'm getting old and I'm tired.
Didn't I, though? Didn't I get, like, the...
yeah,
I did the witch bolt
you did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did it. Okay, never mind. Alright, as long as I'm not screwing you out of anything.
That's fine. So
Okay. You failed!
No, so I got one failure.
It's actually a crit fail, so it's actually 2 failures. So
that's so not
Oh.
good.
if you have 3 failures, you're permanently dead. So a crit success is 2 successes. A crit fail is 2 failures. Holy fuck me. Alright. Wow. Okay. Thank you. We're gonna move on then to Kibo.
Okay. So is that really lightning that's shooting out of these, or around these orbs? or portals.
Yeah. It's this magical,
Great.
mystical energy.
I would
It
like
looks
to
like,
drink.
but just remember, it looks like lightning, but you don't know for sure. But it looks like lightning. It could be another form of energy, but it's definitely an indicator that there is something going on with this portal, magical, mystical energy. You could do an Arcana check to see if it was real lightning.
Sure, I'll do that. I'm not great at Arcana, but I can do it. Oh,
18.
or maybe I'm not so bad.
Yeah, it's not real lightning. It is a
So in other words,
mystical. It's a mystical energy that feels very much like conjuration magic. So it's conjuration magical energy rippling through these gates, these portals, and it seems
so
like
in
it's revving up to something. It's increasing in
lovely.
power each time they fire off. It's like it's building up energy to do something. Good roll.
In other words, my potion of lightning resistance isn't going to help with this.
Hmm. It's not normal lightning. That's the only thing. It might help you a little bit, but it's not normal lightning at all.
Eh,
It's not electricity, which is what lightning is.
okay. I will save the potion for later, and I will
Well, here's the thing. So, how long does that potion last? Like when you take it?
I don't know. It's the one that I gotten while gambling.
Okay, so potion lightning. Let's look at it just for fun. At least, how come I can't show it to you? You can look it up in the compendium under the little eye symbol. Type in potion of lightning. Except it doesn't really tell you much. It doesn't really tell you anything at all. You gain resistance to lightning damage for an hour. So you know what? You might as well pop it because this is a one shot.
Yeah, good point. Yes, I shall drink it just in case it actually helps. And then I will come up beside Osha and slash this one.
Okay, I'm gonna just put this weird lightning symbol kind of on you.
Cool. Thank you.
Maybe a little dot. Yeah. Anyway, just so we try to remember. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, and go ahead and roll your attack. Shit, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Right on.
11.
11 points damage. Okay. Nice. It's still up. And as your blade comes back, you see that the what should have been what you're expecting to be blood is not blood at all. It comes back as like a fluorescent green kind of ooze
Ooh.
on your blade.
Well, I don't want that on me, just in case it's corrosive.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope. That is unless there's I can't think of anything I could possibly do for OSHA, so I'll just try to stand between OSHA and this thing, or on top of OSHA.
Don't stand on top, please. Not with the token. Just there you go.
Yeah, I'll try to guard OSHA as much as I possibly can, just in case they
Yeah.
want to eliminate any
See
possibilities
if you
of
got. Do you have
saving.
any feats that do something like protector or taunting the enemy? Check your sheet. Do you have anything like that?
Not that I've seen thus far.
Well, maybe the paladin does, because the paladin does more of a
Oh,
protector role.
actually, the only thing that I can think of is that cantrip, the illusion cantrip, and just make it look like instead of OSHA lying there, that's just a pile of leaves.
Is it anything for illusion, or is it an illusionary version of you, like mirror, whatever, mirror
Here, let me
image?
put it back up.
You can create a
Sound or image of an abbot.
Yeah, sure, why not? Lasts
Great.
for 1 minute. You don't even need to concentrate. What do you want to make her look like?
Pile of leaves.
Okay, you are now a pile of leaves, Osha. Nice. Okay.
That is
Oh,
helpful.
well, here's the
maybe.
thing, though. Do you have you already attacked, so that was your action, so you can't do this to your next turn, Kibo.
Oh, that's fine. And can I hold my oh, actually, never mind, it doesn't matter. So, yes, I'm done.
Yeah, so you haven't done this yet. The illusion's not there yet, but definitely do it next turn for sure, okay?
Yep.
It's a really good idea. Sir Velko, get in there. Take these suckers down. You can do it. There you go. As you get
What?
within 30 feet of this thing, this and this, you definitely feel the sense of being in the presence of undead. They reek of death. Okay. Velko?
Okay. I don't think I can do anything else. Don't really have any bonus action things.
Did you dash then? You dashed up?
Yeah, that's the only way to get that far.
Yep. Okay, fair enough. Kiara is... I'm going to do a death saving throw for her. Crap. Hang on a sec. She makes it. Alright, and... Okay, bad boys are happening now. Bad boys. Alright, this thing is trying... Is that... And you guys may not be able to see it. But right here in the center, this round square, it's actually a control panel. It's some kind of mechanism. This thing is standing there, and its hands are moving over that mechanism, trying to get it to work. For its turn, it's going to have what I like to call an advanced task, which means it has to succeed a certain number of times to succeed in whatever it's trying to do. So in this case, I'm sure you can imagine, it's trying to get this ancient portal apparatus to work. So it is going to make an intelligence check, and it will have to make 4 successful intelligence checks before it can activate the gate. It makes the first one. I should have told you. The DC is 14. So, first one, it's done. That will be its turn.
And he didn't remove the bolt, so he's going to take some damage as the arrow embedded in him springs some gears and starts slashing him from the inside.
Give me the damage. That is fantastic. 6.
Nice.
Right on. Cool. Alrighty. 6 points of damage. Let me put it in there. I love it. And we'll move on to Agna.
Alright, I think Spider Agna is going to make use of that web spell. So it creates a 20-foot cube of webs. I guess could I do that on around this area?
Yeah, hang on a second. Let me get my spell markers here. Areas of effect. It's a cube, hey?
Yeah, but since there isn't anything to secure it to, it would just be like, I guess along the floor.
So where are you trying? Can you ping where you want to put it? Where you want to center it?
Yeah, okay, 20,
Just ping so I
20
can
feet.
see.
Maybe something like this?
Oh, nice. Okay.
Love it when all the bad guys cluster in one area.
Yeah. So. Sorry, I'm just reading it again. Layered custom collapses and spell ends at the start of your next. So if it's not anchored and only lasts one turn, hey?
It says you can layer it across the floor, though.
Get at a depth of 5 feet. The spells aren't anchored between two solid masses, or layered across a floor, wall, or ceiling. The conjured spell collapses in on itself, and the spell ends at the start of your next turn. Webs layered over a flat surface have a depth of 5 feet. That seems weird. At one point they're saying you need to anchor it. And then it's at the same hand saying, well, but you can just layer it. Okay. So I guess, I mean, you've read this whole thing over. I don't want to waste too much time. Tell me, does it say anything else about what layering means? How many webs do you have to put on top? Is it as simple as just 2 webs? You have to put this base one and then put the next one, and then the next one would be considered layer and would have the continuous effect, or what do you think? That's what I'm thinking.
I mean, the decision is up to you, I guess. I feel like instead of filling the 20-foot cube, it's just like all flat along the ground.
That's 5 feet deep, though, right?
Yeah, that would be a lot of webs. So, I mean, if you want, I can do another one next turn, and then it's layered.
Yeah, I think with this turn, right, it will come up, it will be 5 feet. It won't be continuous. It will only be for this until your next turn. And then you'd have to do another one on top of it, and then that would be continuous. Do you
Okay.
see what I'm saying? Like, I think you have to have at least 2 to be considered layered. Does that make sense? I mean, unless someone else has any bright ideas, I think that
That sounds pretty legit.
yeah,
Yeah.
conforms to
Yeah.
this. So you have it up. There's 5 feet of shit in that square. Perfect. It's difficult terrain. They suffer anything else? Lightly obscuring the area. And they have to use a strength check. Is that here right now or on their turn? It's action.
I think
So
if
yeah, on
they
their turn.
start their turn, then they have to do a dexterity saving throw to see if they're going to be restrained. And then they would make a strength check to get out of being restrained.
Where do you see the dexterity saving throw? Because I don't see that. Because I think I think they're restrained right now until it's on your turn. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just in I think it's the third last paragraph. It says each creature that starts its turn in the webs, or enters
Oh,
them.
thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so we'll do it on their start turn. They'll do a dexterity saving throw. Okay.
Sounds good.
Good. That's cool. That's what we were hoping for. Nice. Anything else? Do you want to move?
I'll just kind of get her up the wall a little farther so I'm out of the way.
All right. Let's move on to this bad guy. This bad guy's starting, so oh man. Okay.
Mm.
This guy is going. So he has to do a dexterity saving throw to see if they're restrained. That should succeed. And so it's not restrained. And what can it do then? It has a spear attack. And so it will make a throwing attack against the nearest person in line of sight, which is going to be Eliana. And because the webbing does obscure the area, I will have it roll it at disadvantage, to be fair. Okay? And that's good, because I critically failed on that one. Jesus. So that's 11 piercing. I'll let you guys decide where that 11 piercing damage. I'll double it to 21. He's going to hit one of his friends. Which one of his allies do you want that 21 points of piercing to go into?
I'd vote for what's his name over here. Any objections?
I think the one right next to OSHA maybe should get the damage.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I could see that.
Okay. That one will get 22 piercing damage. Yikes!
Is it dead yet?
Nope. It's not dead, unfortunately. Eliana.
Alright, bonus action healing word to Osha.
Great.
So she'll gain 5 points hit back.
Great. I'll take the red dot off and you're
I am
good.
back up.
You're alive! Deep breath
Can I
in.
tell what faces could possibly
I'm
be undead?
living for this.
You said one was like oozing, right?
This is
Like a green-
probably now about 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
Sorry?
It's about 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
I was asking if they appear to be undead, these creatures.
Oh, sorry. I thought you
Yes.
said, is this evening yet? I'm like, oh,
No. I was like,
no,
does
it's
that
5
matter?
o'clock. Okay.
They mentioned that they were like oozing like a green ichor earlier, so I'm just wondering
Yeah.
if it's some
Yeah, for
can
sure.
tell if they're undead.
Don't you have channel divinity or something like that, or divine
yeah.
sense? Give me
Oh, I
again
know
another
it's undead.
perception roll. Yes. Good roll. Undead.
So
I'm gonna ping the undead. Not all of them are undead. Let me show you which ones. Okay. This one.
Okay.
This one. This one. This one. I guess I could have just showed you which one wasn't. This sassy boy here, I'll just pull him out, is not undead. He's the only living one. And with the 19 roll, I want to show you something else.
Sure.
Let's throw it on the map. That was a good roll. It's just uploading. Come on, man. Upload faster. You see this emblem on the guy who's not undead? You see that emblem? And can you do a religion check, please?
I would love to. 19.
19. So
It's working.
yeah, you're in the roll now. You're in the groove. So you recognize from your studies of all weird occultish kind of stuff that is the banner of a weird death cult known as the Order of the Cold Hearth. You also have read that it has been ruled for hundreds of years by a leech named Doromar. Doromar. Or Lick. A Lick. Yeah, I pronounced it right. A Lick named Doromar. Yes. So you recognize the insignia of that cult. So, well done. Okay, what do you want to do now that you have that information?
Yeah, so I'm actually going to move up to about there.
Yeah.
And I'm going to action channel divinity turn undead.
Nice. All right. Can you pop it in the chat at all, or tell us if there's a range or distance limitation?
It is. There you go.
Right now, as an action, you present a holy symbol within 30 feet of you. Let's put a 30-foot aura on you, just so we capture that. 30 foot. And make sure you guys can see it. That's your 30 feet. Cool! Alright.
You got everyone.
Nice.
And you got them all. Excellent.
Got them all. So, bad boy with the red outfit on has something that says turn resistance. Okay. So, it has to do a saving throw. wisdom saving throw at advantage. So let's do him first. What was your DC on that?
13.
Okay, it makes it. Let's pull up these other yahoos. Okay. These guys have turned defiance. Which is really... Again, I did not write this. This is not me. It's a free thing I got. Alright, so it's a wisdom saving throw.
The chicken undead.
Holy shit!
Well then.
Alright, let me roll that 2 more times.
That was.
Well, they're in a cult. They're not going to be scared of anything.
So we'll say that success thing worked for this one here. They're fine. We'll do this other one here. And then we'll do the one closest to Osha last, okay? So that one made it, right? 13.
Yep.
And then the one closest to Osha. Oh, sorry. Failed.
There we go.
There you go. Oh, sorry, and there's a fourth one. This one here. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That one succeeds. Okay. This one obviously wants to get the fuck away from you. Right? It can willingly move 30 feet. So it's going to... Ooh, but you're there, so it's not good. It's going to try and run by you guys. So this, it's going to try and run by you. So Kibo and Osha will both get attacks of opportunity against it. Please roll your attack of opportunity against this one that's running away.
Do I get sneak attack on that or not?
Yeah, you do, because you got advantage because you have a friend within 5 feet of that thing.
Well, awesome.
Yeah, that hits.
17 hits.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
15.
That kills it.
Well done. Sorry, Osha.
All right.
Let's say, because if you would have hit it and it stayed up, it wouldn't run away from me anymore.
Yeah, I just don't have to do anything then.
Good point.
Yeah, so good thing you killed it. It was just a free death right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Worked out your benefit.
Okay. And anything else that... So, Eliana, that's back to your turn. I think that was a very efficient turn.
It was okay.
Anything else?
Nope, that was it.
All right, that was fantastic. Let's go to these things. Ooh. God damn. Okay. Okay. Sorry. I just want to make combat a lot faster for these guys, so I'm going to just roll them as kind of one.
Excellent.
Or I guess I'd move them as one, I guess. Well, they don't... This sucks. They don't have any good range attacks, so they have to move. So the ones in the web have to do a dexterity saving throw to see if they're still restrained or not. Let's do that. What was the DC on that again, please, Agnar? So they both failed, I imagine. 8 and 7 are going to fail, so they're going to be restrained, right? So they can't do anything. And then the one outside of it, down here below, is fine for moving. And it's going to go over to this thing that tried to scare its buddy and attack it. Attack you, Eliana, with its... It's going to try and eat you because you look tasty. And it fails. Alright, so that's going to be those things' turn, and we're going to come up to Osha's turn. But I can't hear you. Why can't we hear you? Are you speaking close to your mic, Osha?
Technology's stupid, that's why.
Cassie? It's your turn. Osha? We cannot hear you. I don't see your mic going green in Discord.
Okay. Can you hear this?
Yep.
Yep.
Is this working?
Yep.
This is working?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Then
You got 5 hit
just
points. What do you want to do?
to
Stay
I
back.
will Misty yeah. I'm gonna Misty step out of range. Well,
You could just
no,
move.
I'm not. I'm just gonna Thunderbolt to this guy right here.
Which one?
Can I do that?
Which one?
Can
you ping which
this
one you want?
right here. So the one beside
Eliana? Okay. So
this one.
You need to be 15 feet, right? So 5, 10,
Yes.
15. It's not. It's about 20 feet away from you. You're
15 feet for a Thunderbolt?
What's your range on your
For
Thunderbolt?
Thunderbolt?
Well, what's the range on Thunderbolt, please?
30.
Oh, okay. I thought you said 15.
It's 30 feet.
Okay, well, you're well in range. Go ahead.
No, that would be for lightning.
Lightning Lash. 13. Hits!
Okay. It does?
13 hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Can we do
3 points.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's just gonna be 3 to that guy.
Yep.
And so I do have a bonus action.
Sure.
Can I do Puff of Smoke as my bonus?
Pop it in the chat. Let's check it out. Puff smoke. By harnessing element power of fire, you warp nearby air into obscuring smoke. One creature you can see within range must make a dexterity saving throw. If it fails, the creature is blinded until the start of your next turn. Puff of smoke has no effect on the creature with tremor sense or blind sight. Yeah, you can do it. It's a bonus action for sure. Who are you targeting? That same one?
The same one, yep.
Yeah, cool. So it needs to do a dexterity saving throw, and your DC is 12. Let's see what happens with this critter. It makes it, so the puff of smoke dissipates.
Aww.
It was a good idea, though.
Okay.
It was a really
well,
good
that's a
idea.
cantrip, so it's okay. And,
Yep.
Yeah. And I'm done.
Okay, no, that was a really good turn. Okay, Kibo.
Out of curiosity, what size is a kobold? I'm looking in
You're small.
the
You're like a gnome size, I would say. Aren't you?
okay.
Like you're a little
Good to know.
lizard. Tiny lizard. That's why I was making short jokes. Calling you little one.
Yeah, okay.
You-
I just
you-
wanted to make sure I wasn't
more like-
technically tiny.
Yeah, you're not tiny, but you're goblin size, so you're a small creature.
Okay.
I would think. I'll double check that the way we talk.
Right. So, if I go charging into this area over here, will I get will I have to do the dex saving to make sure I don't get trapped by the webbing?
I think you have to start your turn in the webbing in order for all that to kind of happen. Each creature that starts its turn in the webbing or enters them during your turn, there you go. You do have to make the dexterity saving throw.
Ow.
Yeah, so it is difficult
in that
terrain.
case,
It's
I
5
got
feet.
you on the edge. You could just stab him from that side.
well, in that case, I am.
You could go over here.
I just
Oh,
stab him.
well, I wanted to go for what's his name before he
Yeah,
gets
you
the
can
controls
stab.
again.
Can you get there? Then you'd be outside of that web. It's a good idea.
Check that. Do. I can get right there.
Yeah, well, then you're still in 5 feet and you can still do your attack.
Great, and I'll do the roguish cunning action thing, and I will stab him with my sword.
Okay. That hits. It was okay. This way, you rolled though your short bow, so
Oh, oops.
so you'd have
sorry
to
about
like drop your short bow on the ground as a free action, and grab your sword out.
Oh, well, that's the thing. I thought I'd been using the short sword when I was attacking. What's his name down there?
Right. Okay,
It was
yeah,
just a
you're right.
misclick. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Do you want me to re-roll as the short sword?
Yeah. Please do as a short sword, please. Yeah. Oh shit, that
Even?
hits for sure. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, well,
20
even
points.
fucking better. Holy
Nice.
crap. 20 points, please.
So I know we've gone over time. Are you guys, everyone, still okay?
I'm good.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, cool. Anything else?
I am done.
Okay, Sir Valco.
Going to bonus action cast Sanctuary on Osha.
Okay, nice. You ward a creature within range against attack until the spell
Okay.
ends. Any creature who targets the ward creature with an attack or spell must make a wisdom saving throw first on a failed attack. Blah blah blah. Spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects such as explosions or fireball. If a warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects. See, well, here's the problem with this. Now you cut her off from being able to do anything on her action. She can't do spells, which is what she needs to do. She's far enough away from enemies. So if you still want to do this, as soon as she casts a spell, it's gone,
No.
right?
It's okay. I have a crossbow.
Okay.
We're good.
If she makes an attack, casts a spell that affects
Yeah.
an enemy, or deals damage to another creature, the spell ends. So,
Oh, are you for real?
yeah, Surveil.
So it's not just spells.
I didn't.
It's
It's the end part.
Sorry, Velko. What did you say?
Nothing. Okay.
I don't think OSHA wants to not do anything, right? Because she's far enough away that she can still do her ranged spell attacks, which she can be very effective at. So, it's up to you if you want to do it, but it might be a waste at this stage. It's up to you. I just want you to be aware.
I'll just heal her instead.
That's probably a much better idea.
Okay,
Lay
for
on
how
hands
much?
is good. Nice.
Okay.
5 points of healing. Anything else?
That's my action. I'll just move up to about here, I guess.
Okay. And that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, just say done when you're done your turn. Okay, Kiara. I'm just going to have her quickly roll. Death saving spell. She succeeds one. Right on. Okay, and that's her turn. And now the big bad dude is still trying to get his shit done. So he has to do a intelligence thing. He's got to do, again... How many of these did I say?
You said 4, I believe.
I think I
so
said
this would be
4.
number 2.
Number 2. Thank you. I wrote it down somewhere. And that was a fail because the DC was 14. So he's got 1 success, 1 fail. DC 14. Okay, moving on. Anga.
I guess I'd like to put that extra layer of webbing on them.
It's like the Great Canadian Baking Show. You're making a layered cake.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's your second use. It's now layered, so it's now set. Anything else?
I think I will kind of make my way over here. But that's it.
Okay. This dude... I can't remember if he was... I don't think he was restrained, was he?
I think you made it last time.
I made it last time, but he's still starting it in. So let's see. And he fails, so he is restrained this time. Okay.
Maybe give him a little mark.
Yeah, I should do that. I'm getting tired though. Sorry, I just want to check on the condition restrained. So he has speed of 0. His attacks have disadvantage. Attacks against him have advantage. We gotta remember that for these guys. Okay. He's going to, well, what can he do? He can't do anything. He's going to struggle. I think he can do a strength check to try and break out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do a strength check.
Yep.
So he's going to use his action to do a strength check to try and get out. Oh, that should make it.
Yep.
So he breaks the restraint and he steps out of the web. And since he's not restrained anymore, he'll take another one of his throwing spears. And he will move a little bit more to get a line of sight on Kibo and throw at Kibo.
Hey, I'm just an innocent little kobold.
You're attacking the boss man! Hello?
I'm still innocent.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, that sucker hits. 11 piercing.
Ow!
That will be its turn. Eliana, your turn.
I'm gonna risk the attack of opportunity.
Okay.
And head over. Yeah, there.
Did the 15 hit you?
No, it won't.
Okay.
Pretty
And
confident he couldn't.
you're tough. So that attack of opportunity fails. What else would you like to do?
I would like to use my action to cast Sacred Flame at the big baddie. I'm assuming he's probably restrained and can't really move within that web. So I want to see what his DC Dex save is
Okay. Let's look at that again here.
to radiate his butt.
Yeah. Speed is 0. Attacks of disadvantage. Attacks against have advantage. Disadvantage on saving throws. Okay. Cool. Let's get the big dude out here. 8 would fail. Because he has disadvantage.
So that's 7 radiant damage.
Nice. Okay.
And that'll be it for now.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. These are all these gas guys. Oh my god. I got 2 of them that are stuck in the thing, so they have to do dexterity saving throws, right? To see if they are restrained or not. They both fail. I'm just going to roll once for them. And on each of their turns, they're going to try and break the restraint using a strength. The first one up top does. And will exit out. And because it's difficult terrain, we'll only be able to get out no farther than that. The second one will do strength check. Can get out, and we'll just exit out here. They don't have range attacks, so that is their turn, and we'll move to Osha. Can't hear you. Okay, see that you moved. Still can't hear you.
Maybe you can try typing what you're doing.
Yeah. Talking to your mic. Getting closer to the mic. Moving again. Okay. It's really hard when we can't hear you. You can type in the Roll20 chat, as Kibo suggested, if that does help. Or ping who you're targeting and then put what you're doing.
Oh, good. There's typing
Yeah.
action at hand.
Yeah. Oh boy. Can I move up besides Eliana and then target the creature here? Well, you've moved 2 squares already, so that's 10. 15, 20, 25. 30 would get you here. You'd have to go past the gas. You wouldn't be able to get up to her. You could get here with what's left of your movement. So you'd be right next to the spider. That is Sir Velko.
Near those things again.
Is on your, yeah, right next to you. Gotta be really careful about moving into melee range with these things, right? Because these guys are now not restrained by the webbing. So having someone strong to hide behind is a good idea. So this is the paladins.
Yeah, maybe just stick next to me.
Yeah, if you have any range attacks, that's really your forte, right?
Yeah, you're a mage.
I could stay here and cast Thunderbolt on that one diagonally from us. Yes, you can do it there. You've got 30-foot range, right? So you can kind of look what Thunderbolt, I think you said it was 30 foot. So anyone in that blue circle, which is the 30-foot, or for the paladin. So that's similar to your range. So you can target anyone within that blue circle. Osha. You can even target the big bad fucker right there. If that spell works in the 30-foot range. Thunderbolt. Look at it. Let us know what you want to do. Is it Thunderbolt or Lightning Bolt? Can I target the one Quebo is beside and flanking? Yes, you can target this one. You can target
Like this one.
any one of these guys
Yep.
because they're all in your 30-foot range. So you can target any of them. All the enemies are in your range. And if you're targeting this one, that hits. So roll your damage. Well, it hits any one of them, but I'm assuming you're doing this guy. Tell me if I'm wrong. 6 points. You got it. Nice. Sorry. Okay. Puff of smoke on him as damage. So he has to do what? A wisdom saving throw, was it? Let's look up. Let's look up the chat.
It is.
Puff of smoke. Dexterity saving throw. Okay. Super duper. And he's doing it with the disadvantage because he is in the web. But he makes it because your DC is 12. He's rolled 2 12s. So Puff of Smoke does not affect him.
Okay.
Okay. And we can hear you again.
What's all of the identical
Oh, great.
rolls
We
for?
finally figured out the magic. Where to go.
Okay. So I think you're done in Kibo.
Right. So, do I have any idea what's his name's range is with his spear?
I don't know. I don't know if you
Do
do
I
or
have
not.
any way of finding out?
Well, he hit you, didn't he? Did he hit you?
He totally hit me. Yes,
So
I'm trying to figure out how
you're
far
within
away I need to
range.
get.
If you want to roll, well, let's see. How would you figure that out, right?
Perception, maybe.
It would have to be like weapons knowledge, right? Do you know anything about throwing spears and what in character? What the range would be? So what? Do you have a knowledge thing? A knowledge test?
There isn't any knowledge listed under skills.
Insight. Roll
Intelligence?
insight. Roll insight.
I can roll insight.
13. 13. Probably 50, 60 feet, you think? You're not sure about those? But generally speaking, those kinds of weapons go 50, 60 feet. But you don't know which one for sure, because it's only a 13, so I'm not going to tell you exactly what it does. It's in that range somewhere.
That's fine.
Okay.
Well, I am going to hit what's his name again in front of me.
Okay.
Does an 11 hit him?
Nope.
Right.
You
Well,
advantage with the whole restraint thing?
Oh, right. It would get advantage, wouldn't it? Between cunning action. Does cunning action do that?
With him being in the web.
Yeah, even with a 14, it wouldn't hit.
Okay. I am going to drink the potion of growth, and I'm going to get my butt behind Sir Valko.
Okay, you're gonna trigger an attack of opportunity, except the old guy's so distracted, he's not gonna take it. Okay.
Yep.
He's doing his thing. He's trying to make this thing work. So
And I can put what the enlarge does into the chat for my next turn.
yeah, for sure. When you drink this potion, you gain enlarge effect. Effect of enlarge.
Yeah,
reduce
I
spell.
grabbed the spell.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you for doing that.
So yeah, it'll just give me extra help on strength saving, and gives me an extra d4 of damage.
Perfect. All right. Nice. Sir Velko.
Gonna hit the big guy with my longbow.
Okay. That hits. Please roll
Oh,
your
nice.
damage. That's super nice. Critical. That's beautiful. So -8. Piercing. Gotcha. Nice shot. Anything else? Movement? Bonus actions? Okay.
Good now.
Alright. Let's see if What's Her Nuts is still up and alive, or
Can
Death
maybe
saving
she'd
throw
like
on What's Her
move.
Face. Oh, she's got her second fail.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Okay. And let's go move on to Bad Boy. Bad boy. Dead
Okay.
guy. Critical
Oh.
fail.
Oh no.
Oh.
Well, oh yes, actually,
no.
Punish him.
Oh no. So that's going to be count as 2 fails.
Yes.
Oh my god.
that
Okay.
would be 3 fails and 1 success. How exciting is that?
Yeah. Except as soon as it ends one way or the other, then his attention comes to you guys. He's kind of distracted right now. So let's move on. Anga. Spider
I
Woman.
think yes. I'm gonna crawl down and I'm gonna sink my teeth into this main guy.
Hallelujah. Chomp chomp. I'm seeing flashbacks of Lord of the Rings, and he's Frodo. No, gosh, let's go. Here we go. What do you got?
Oh
Oh,
no.
I would
Wait,
say
do
to
you
you, use your inspiration and re-roll that attack.
yeah, I think I'm gonna do that.
Let's do that. Steal that inspiration. Let's go. Much better. Holy shit, roll your damage.
Okay. And he also has to do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Oh, right on. You're poisonous. That's crazy. What's the con DC on that?
It's 11.
Okay, he makes it. He's a lick for crying out loud. But he takes the 11 points altogether, right? 4
Yeah.
piercing,
Yep.
7 poison.
Yeah, he takes
Alright.
half.
Okay. Great.
Um,
Gotcha. Anything else?
I think that's it.
That's pretty good. Spider's getting hungry. Gladiator is going to throw. It's going to move here and throw its spear at you, Spider, for attacking its boss that pays him. Let's see. Spear. Let's see if that works. I don't think that hits, does it? 10?
I think my AC is 11. Let me check. Oh, my AC is actually 13, so yeah,
Yeah, doesn't
that's
hit.
a miss.
Great. Moving down, Eliana.
I'm going to continue doing the same. He needs to make a dex save if he's still restrained
You got
for
it.
my Sacred Flame.
Yeah, I think he's still restrained, and I should have had him roll that, shouldn't I? So even with disadvantage 16, is that okay?
Yeah, he makes it, so nothing happens.
Okay, there you go.
But I'm going to not let that stop me because I think a little bit of no, I'll save it. Everyone's kind of not really available. Except for Spider Friend. That's okay. Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay, have all the minions at once. Okay, where are these minions? Minion's gonna come up here, this top one, and attack the spider that's attacking its boss. So it's gonna bite you, and it misses. And then this minion right here is gonna come down and bite Velko, or claw Velko, and it misses. Jeez, these guys suck. This one's gonna come down and get on Osha and bite her.
No.
That should hit. 7 piercing. You're still up though, because you still got 10 points. So you get 7 piercing. And I think that's all of them. That's their turn. Osha, we're on your turn. So yeah, Osha, you took 7 piercing hit point damage. Are you still there? Oh, you need to adjust your hit points there. You took 7 points, so you're down to 3 because you were at 10. There you go. Well, what would you like to do?
We can't hear you.
We cannot hear you.
Maybe type again.
Just remember, if you try to move away, you will trigger a attack of opportunity. Okay, lightning lure right here. Okay. Who are you targeting? The one right in front of you? Or a different one? Just ping on the one? That one. Which one? I didn't see it.
The one in front.
The one in front of her? Did someone see a ping? Because I didn't.
How do you... Does you know how to ping?
So point down the creature and hold down your mouse on the left-hand side to ping. So wait, luring the right here, that one in front. Okay. Even though it's right in front of you, are you still trying to do the 10-foot drag? Okay, never mind. You do whatever you want. Go ahead and roll it.
You just drag it to the side of her.
Yeah. You can go ahead anytime. What'd you do?
Oh, he has to do a
Strength
saving throw.
A saving throw. Okay. Strength saving throw recorded. Poland. Gotcha. Thank you. All right. Let's see. It fails. It only
That's
rolled
not
a
good.
7. That's not good.
Well, good for us.
Yeah. Okay, so it fails, so it's going to be pulled 10 feet straight line towards you and then take 1d8 lightning damage. If it is within 5 feet of you. So, yeah, go ahead, roll the damage. So, 1d8 lightning damage.
Okay, so it's gonna take 6 points of lightning damage. I'm muted, that's why it's not working.
Oh, well, try to maybe just leave your mic on.
Yeah,
I don't care
please
if you
do.
swear in the back. Just leave it on because this is just slowing things down so bad when you're muted. Please just leave your mic on. It's good. We don't mind if you swear or anything. Okay, so that's 6-point lightning damage.
Okay, so just 6 points.
Super fantastic. Anything else? It's still up though, but it's definitely starting to
Puff
flake
of
off flesh.
smoke.
Okay.
Sure. Puff of smoke on this one, which is just the one that was in front of me.
Yep, the one you just attacked. No problem.
Which is the same thing. So it's yeah, it just that's just my bonus, and so it just needs to
Dexterity saving throw.
Make a dex save.
And it failed. So this time your puff of smoke totally freaking worked.
Okay.
That's awesome.
It's blinded.
Yeah, it is now blinded. Let me put a big.
Which one's blinded?
This one
Is it
right
this
here.
one?
This one in
This
front
one
of her.
is blinded right here.
I just
This
need
one.
to.
Okay, that one. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
let me actually put a red dot on. There we go.
Okay, and that's everything.
Super. Okay, moving on. Kibo.
Well, if that one's conveniently blinded, I will move on over and why can't I move my token? You're being very weird. Assuming I'll move over here and then I will hit it with my sword.
Okay, and remember, because it's blinded, attacks against the blinded one at least have advantage, and its attacks have disadvantage.
Oh, well.
Did you want me to move you over here? Is that what you
Yes,
wanted
please.
to do?
Thank you.
Okay, great.
Yes.
25. Great, you have advantage, so go ahead and roll the damage. That's great.
That's quite a bit of damage there.
Yeah, go ahead and what is that? That's 15 plus 12. So 27?
27. Yeah.
Yeah, it's down. Go ahead and describe your kill and
Woohoo!
blow. That sucker's down, down, down to crazy town.
Well, yeah, hey, beheading worked with that ghoul before, so it'll work on this thing too.
Okay. Cool. You cleanly separate its head from its spine, and it is gone. Anything else you want to do? You still have a little bit of movement.
I will get behind Sir Velko and mention that if anybody has any healing, I could use some.
All right.
Please.
Sir Velko, you are the meat shield.
Bash.
You're actually not a meat shield. You're the gear shield because you got no meat on you. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna smash that one right next to me that's still alive.
Please do.
They?
Get the anger out. That totally hits. Please roll the damage. Nice. It's still up, but you have heard it. Anything else?
Well, the Brogue doesn't need spells, so I could put that Sanctuary spell on them if they're low on hit points.
Yeah, but again, then they can't do anything on their turn, right? But it's up to
Is
you.
it just?
Oh, wait, if you've got range on that thing, can you do it to, what's her name down here? Charia?
She's not being attacked though, right?
Okay, whatever.
And she's super far away too. Yeah, but she's not being attacked. She's suffering from a magical condition, right?
So it doesn't work on environmental effects. Darn.
Stupid spell.
Yeah. I mean, you could protect Kibo, and Kibo will be fine, and then on Kibo's turn, Kibo would break the spell and do their attack, I'm assuming, right? So it would keep Kibo safe until their turn. So it's not a total waste, right? Yeah? Kibo?
Yeah,
that works for me. Thanks.
All right, cool. That's cool. I'll put a green dot on just to let you know that that's still in effect until your turn. Okay, and then we're going to roll for Kiara. She makes it. She's got 1 success. She's got 2 successes, 2 failures for her death saving throws. And we move on down to the bad guy. He's making his intelligence check on his, trying to save this activation of this thing. And he's gonna, oh, right on, finally succeed. He's got 3 failures.
Yeah.
2 successes.
I thought it was 2 and 2.
I only have him down as having 1 success before this. He's got 3
Yeah, he had
failures.
1 6. I thought he only had the 2 failures before.
He had a
The 3.
critical. He had a critical fail.
Oh, one was a crit failure.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yep. So he's still preoccupied and somewhat boily. So he's still distracted from your guys' stuff because he still thinks he can get this portal to open. Anga.
Bite.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for another bite.
Somebody's hungry.
Nah. Oh, no.
Oh boy.
No.
Never mind.
Well, anybody want to give an inspiration? There's still 3 on the table. Don't leave a one shot with inspiration on the table. Anyone want to share it?
I've
Okay.
never
Yeah, I will.
inspiration.
I will share it.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
Here, I'll share it. How do I do that? Just put it on your name.
Here, I'll just steal it from you. Thank you. All right, give it a try again.
Hopefully I won't waste your nice inspiration. Oh my gosh.
And you wasted it.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. Well, it's not me. Anyway, thanks for giving the inspiration and trying. That's good teamwork.
Yeah, thank you.
Anything else besides your action of an attack that just failed?
No, I just kind of want to keep chomping on this guy.
Okay. The gladiator's free and is going to keep range attacking you. Spider, get off my boss. Does that hit?
15 hits.
Holy shit!
And I am a bear again.
Alright, let me grab your old token and bring you back. And then, which is fine, right? Because then you just have your normal hit points of your own self. So you're still at full hit points as a bear. And actually, you might.
You still have a second wild shape, so you can just turn back into spider if you want.
I could.
You could. Alright.
Inga
So
was
that.
actually over here.
Eliana. What?
Thank you.
I thought they were right there. They were doing side bites.
Oh, you stepped back after attempting to bite?
No, I don't think they did. They were doing angle bites. And if they would have, then that would have triggered an opportunity attack. So, I think.
Well, I could. Well, you moved the spider from this square.
Okay. I don't. It doesn't matter. They're still in whatever range. So, that's fine. Let's carry on. It's getting late.
Sorry.
Eliana.
I would love to heal, but I'm running out of spell slots, and we're not really cutting the big guy down pretty good, so I'm gonna keep going with the melee.
Okay.
Fry him! Fry!
Yeah, another deck save at disadvantage.
He's still stuck in that web, isn't he? There
Well,
we go.
he's focusing.
5 fails.
Alright, 7 radiant.
All right. So
That's it.
here's the thing I haven't told you. Because he's a lick, your radiant damage has been doing double damage to him the whole freaking time. So as your sacred flame hits, he bursts into flames. Holy flames. And howls in frustration. And he is gonzo. And as he burns with this holy flames, he erupts and his body explodes outwards. All of his undead minions drop. Without him alive, they are no longer animated because it was his magic or sorcery that was animating them. They are down. The only one that's still up. Oops, sorry, the gladiator is still.
No. Yeah.
As the only living thing, it is still up. Okay. Good shot, cleric. Whoa, nicely done.
In that case, can I use the rest of my turn then?
Yeah.
I'm going to use my full movement, which I think get me about there.
Still trying to attack.
I'll go ahead and do. No, that's okay. That's it for now. That's it.
All right, Osha.
The gladiator.
Tell me your mic's on, Osha. Tell me you've turned your mic on.
And is it working now?
Yes.
Yes.
Fabulous.
Still not working?
No, you're good.
No,
we hear
we
you.
can hear
It's
you.
working?
Yeah, good.
Okay.
Your turn. What do you want to
Huh?
do? It's your turn. What would you
Okay.
like to do?
Okay. Lightning lure on the gladiator. It's the first thing.
So you got to be within 15 feet of him? Yeah. So 5.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna move up. Where am I?
You're right here.
He's right here, right?
This is
This
you.
guy right here. Yeah, so he's well within that.
He's over here.
Yep. He just needs to beat the 12.
5,
He's okay.
10,
Oh,
15. Okay, now you got him.
20. There we go. Yeah, and then it's a lightning lure on him.
Okay. And what does he do? A dexterity saving throw against it? I believe.
Yes.
Okay. DC's 12. He makes it.
Okay.
Cool.
That's okay. Cause I'm gonna try puff of smoke to blind him.
Okay. And
It's the same one.
same
It's the same thing.
one. He fails. He
That's
is
better.
blinded. All right, let's blind him.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's everything.
Okay. Guys, it's getting pretty late. So, I think you beat the big bad. The gladiator won't last very long with your combined.
I think we can call it.
I think we can call it. So,
Aw.
so as soon as like the leech kind of is destroyed, slowly, the energy of this mechanism starts to wind down without the leech actively working the central controls and putting in its own magic. The portal starts to lose power. These glowing orbs start to dissipate. The lightning ceases. The magical lightning ends. And the evil kind of glow of the place dissipates until all you hear is quiet. The mechanism shuts down. The evil energy is drained. Kira stops having these seizures and slowly gets to her feet and slowly clop, 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 clops over to the entranceway. And she cries with joy, "You have saved us! You have shut down the evil portal. Thank you, great heroes. I pledge that you are now bloodkin to the Centaurs from this day forward and will be considered clan mates. Thank you." And that's the end. Thanks, guys. Sorry that went over.
Comrades, and go home.
Sorry about the mic stuff. Like, I will absolutely learn how to use Roll20 at some point. Sorry about that. But yeah, it was really fun playing with all of you.
Yeah, happy Halloween, and that was really cool. I appreciate you guys coming and giving it a try.
Thanks for running it.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks
Yeah,
for running
thanks
it.
for
There, sorry, there's the Centaur victory cry
Bye.
now that you're clanmates. Yes, thanks a lot. Have a very happy Halloween. Thanks for playing and appreciate you guys' time.
You
But-
too.
Yeah, thanks so much. That was a lot of fun.
I hope you guys had fun. I hope it was fun.
It
We did.
was.
Yeah.
Thanks.
All right. Oh, and don't forget, RPG Alliance tickets go on sale Monday, in person and online. It's 2 days online, 1 day here in Calgary at Dickens Pub. Go check it out. We have links on all our meetups, and we're doing it all charity. All badge revenue goes back into charity, and we're supporting the Center for Sexuality here in Calgary that is LGBTQ2S focus, and they put on the Camp Firefly as well as do counseling, and they are pro-choice, They are one of our charities that we're supporting this year, as well as 3 others. So do check it out. And there's lots of D&D and lots of other games too. Thanks for letting me do that plug. All right.
Great. Thanks.
Thanks, guys. Take care. Bye-bye.
Bye.